Request granted.
Damn, sorry, I was off for a few seconds there. Sorry about well, a few seconds. Oh my god. Sean, Tarlo, how you doing? I hope you're well. I think it's catching up with me, folks. I'm certainly not burned out, but I think I'm getting a bit scorchy around the edges. I think I'm fine for the interim. But yeah, starting to stream like 47 minutes late is a problem. By having a schedule. Yeah, I feel just very busy at the minute. I don't in like about 2 months I'm gonna get my weekends back again. Mostly, I think. I don't know. I can see myself in the relatively near future having probably just for getting some rest, and my physical conditioning is going by the wayside. Stuff like that. Maybe take some time off. I'll sort it out with the producers, because obviously I'm not happy taking money from people if I'm not here. I have to sort something out. Yeah, you know, I'm consistently getting to stream, and today, you know, like, so 2 days ago I woke up late and just threw myself in the shower, so I was relatively on time. Then yesterday I was like, oh yeah, I'm not too bad, let me go around coffee with me. And then I was late because I was being overindulgent. Today, kind of a similar time I got up, and I was like, okay, well, I've got time to have 1 cup of coffee. Let's do that. Okay, that's done. Now let's go get ready in the shower, and then here we are. I don't know, maybe I have to spend too long in the shower. Maybe I'm not taking the amount of time is actually needed. I don't know. I feel just stretched thin at the minute. That's all. We'll figure it out. That's, you know, we're all only human, even me. The heat's definitely not helping, Sean, for sure. But I think it's I don't know, just not having any real downtime. I think that's part of it. So we're coming up to, like, in a couple of months, a few months from now, 3 years of the Iznib Show going. In that time, I took, like, was it 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks off fairly recently. A couple of, was like in March, was it? It was basically the end of March. 2.5 weeks. That wasn't time off though. It was a set. It wasn't work, but it was kind of like work. It's stuff I had to do. And a couple of years ago, when I was like 4 or 5 months into the channel, I took like 3 weeks off because I was like, okay, and now I see what's going on here. I need to do. There's loads of stuff I need to do off stream to sort the stream out, tidy up, and stuff like that. Aside from that, I have not had any time off. Oh wait, no. I guess I took a few days off around my grandmother's funeral. Aside from that, I have been here like basically every day. So I don't know. I feel like slowly it's catching up with me, and just things like, yeah, you're probably right, Sean. The fact that it's heated up now, it's like means like you know, you kind of, for me at least, it gives you like an extra like small degree of lethargy on you. Just if you feel more tired than you would when it's in the middle of the winter. Which that, as well as because it's warmer, it means sleeping seems to be a little bit more difficult for me. And while I am maintaining my once a week workouts, and they're okay, some are better than others. My squishy middle bit is getting. I've just noticed over the past month or two, it's getting extra squishy, and it's kind of bothering me a little bit. I'll be honest. Yes, do a summer break. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to stop doing that, Scotty, and I definitely want to. I look forward to it immensely, but yeah. And here's the thing, because you know I've got you know, you wonderful people who. You know, some of you are subscribed on. A lot of you are subscribed via Twitch. Some of you are subscribed on Patreon. You guys are essentially putting real money directed at me with no obligations for me to essentially do whatever I want with that money. For me to be here, it's not. My sense of honor would not allow me to go, hey guys, I'm just gonna take a 4-month break and also keep those subs going, please. Yeah, that's not what I'm about. So if I were to take any time off in the future, like for a week or two, I would definitely would ask everybody to like. I know some people like Sean has the longest unbroken Twitch streak in terms of continuous sub, but like, you know, there's nothing like that on Patreon. I would be like, yeah, guys, just cancel it for a month or something, and we'll take it up from there. But yeah, I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is, don't think me turning up 40 or 50 minutes late to my own stream, I'm not taking that lightly. I'm not. That's not bothering me. I'm just like, hey, guys. I'm like, fuck's sake, sort your life out, Mr. Streamer Man. Yeah, as long as you're, yeah, I think about these things. It bothers me. Because I feel like I've got to. It's important for me to do the best for you guys, but I could see a potential future where I'm just like, you know, I'm not like someone who just breaks. I'm just like, oh no, I'm ill, and I'm working too hard, and I don't exist anymore, or whatever. How it would manifest would be like, it got to the point where I would consistently be turning up to stream later and later and later and later, and then we're like, what is going on here? Yeah, I'd feel bad about it, and I'd feel like I'm not putting on the proper, you know, the proper show that you guys deserve. The only way I see to pull that back would be to just take a little bit of time just away from streaming completely. And probably just focus on working out. You certainly don't need to work out every day. Some people do if they're athletes or bodybuilders or, you know, fitness experts or whatever. I've had periods of my life years ago where I had the time and space to work out. Maybe not every single day, but like we're talking like 4 or 5 hard workouts a week, and people are like, "Oh no, you kill yourself doing that." No, you don't. You actually you strengthen yourself and energize yourself by doing that. And I've not been in that kind of physical space for a couple of years now, and I don't know. I feel it like slowly, inexorably taking its toll. Like you know, and it's things like my once a week workouts. So I just, by the time I get round to them, whether it's on a Saturday or Sunday, I feel so tired that I just kind of like dragging myself through it. So it's not like necessarily the best. And then I have, you know, a couple of weeks ago, I felt like I was wondering about yesterday, like pulled something in my chest or under my arm somewhere there. And Yo, Squidge. And I was like, oh, I'm not going to lift today. And it's probably the right choice. But I was like, oh, I'll just do some cycling. And I just like cycled like 3 miles. And I was like, yeah, that'll do. But aside from that, like the cardio was taking a hit as well. So I feel pretty strong, but my cardio is nowhere near as good as it has been in previous years. I don't know, something like that. It was just like a couple of weeks where I just wasn't streaming, and all I did, all my only focus every day was just to work out for as hard and as long as I could, just to get my edge back. I feel like I'm missing my edge at the minute, folks. That's what I'm trying to say. But it doesn't bother me if it doesn't bother you, if that makes sense. The way it bothers me is my thought process that somehow it bothers you guys. So if you guys are like, yeah, it's turn up late, it's fine. I think we're used to it by now. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. But bless you, Sean. I appreciate that. But still, you know, because there is no obligation. But I do see it as, you know, I'm very conscious of that money, and it's greatly helpful to me to you know, survive in my life. You know, it all adds up. But I feel like I have, you know, there's no expectation of it. And at the very least, I should be here and present for you guys, or, you know, available to be contacted on Discord or whatever it may be. Because then, you know, because otherwise then you're just paying money to some dickhead who's, you know, so what are you doing, Brian? Oh, I'm on holiday. Right. So, I don't know. I just think about these things. Yeah. I know, and that would be another option, Sean, going into the future. If I didn't stream 5 days a week, I actually just streamed 4 days a week. But then I feel that's kind of would be kind of, I don't know. I'd like to treat this. It's frivolous, isn't it? So, you know, certain people out in society. There's certainly people on Twitch who are streamers or not streamers. There's certain people in the world who look at what I'm doing, or maybe even streaming in general, and go, "That's not a real job. Get a real job. Sort your life out. Sort your employment out, matey." But regardless of that, whether it's true or not, I treat this like a job. Yeah, sure, I'm my own boss, and I turn up my shift late, but. And not like I treat it like a job as, oh, I've got to stream today. I look forward to it. I want to do it. This is not a job in the sense that, you know, if I, you know, over the weekend I win the Euro Millions, I'm not like, guys, just to let you know, cancel your subs. I'm a millionaire now, so I don't need your money, and I'm certainly not streaming ever again because I was only doing it for money. No, I'd still be streaming. I might not be streaming 5 days a week, every week in, week out. But I would still, yeah, the Iznib Show ain't going anywhere. But, but I don't know. Just food for thought. I literally just feel bad when I drag myself out of bed in the morning. I'm like, oh, I feel fine right now, but yes, thank you, Squidge. I appreciate that, definitely. That would be the worst if it got to the point where I just turned up on stream and I was like, just low energy. Like, oh, we get a raid. Oh, yeah, the Iznib Show. And they're like, who is this guy and what's even existing? When you think back on, you know, some of our highs, when I'm like, oi, yes, energy. Yeah, we'll see. I'm fine at the minute. It'll be business as usual, you know, for the foreseeable future. But it's just something for me to think about. That is something else that crossed my mind as well, Sean. If I just like did you know, like even just 2 or 3 miles on the stationary bike, like every day, just to kind of get the blood flowing. You know, because that doesn't take too long. You just gotta commit to doing it, really. That would definitely not hurt. And it wouldn't take up too much time, for sure. food for thought. I'm loath, though, Sean, to kind of officially push back the start of the stream. I set the 2 o'clock start because I felt, oh, that's, with my current going to bed schedule, getting up in the morning and getting ready, that's a decent amount of time for me to, you know, have a good, decent start. The reason I'm loath to push it back to officially to like say, oh, 3 o'clock, which it is right now, would be because unconsciously, psychologically, if that was the official start, then that would start getting later as well. And I remember, I'm sure some of you guys remember, back when I first started, and I wasn't doing 5 days a week, and I remember my original stream. It was 5 hours. I didn't start till 5 o'clock. It'd be 5 till 10. And then obviously several months ago, I was like, no, we've got to step it up. Let's take this seriously. But yeah, that's certainly something to think about, Sean. Scotty, yes, pause billing. So on my end, I can literally just click a button and say, do not charge people until I turn this back on. Yeah, but it saves all your current patrons having to think about or click stuff themselves. I did not know that, Scotty. And that is, if it comes to it, that would be much easier way to do that. Yeah, Squidge. It's yeah, I just thought I'd mention it. I just want you guys to be aware that this isn't just a lark, and you guys are not just, you know, rando weirdos on the internet. I mean, you are as well, obviously. We we all are, but oh, sorry, Sean. Is that for the quiz? You probably will drop the link in the yeah, I've got it over. Cool. We're having a look at this in a second. So this is the Friendship is Magic quiz. Okay. Let's just find out what pony I am. Excellent. Yeah, just look after yourself. Yeah, of course. I see it as my job, Squidge, to look after you guys in whatever weird, ephemeral, quirky, you know, slight, you know, daily check-in way, whatever it is, because I can't look after any of you financially, and I can't look after any of you practically. I'm certainly not. Oh, thank you, Squidge. I was about to draw. You got the proper link there. Thank you. Yeah, you know, but I take it seriously. You know, I think you know that about me by now. Right. Okay, Scotty. Right. So if you do turn it on or off, it's for a block of a month. Well, that's how I would want to do it anyway, rather than because they don't want you to turn it on willy-nilly. It's turn it on, turn it off, turn it on, turn it off. And that's not good for them, their system, no doubt, and probably not good for your patrons either. Yeah, thank you, Sean. I appreciate that. Just, you know, I often see people on, like, Twitter or, you know, around being, you know, other streamers are like, hey, make sure to, you know, burn out this, burn out that. Make sure to take time off and this. And you don't have to do this. And you don't have to do that. And they're all correct. But then I'm over here, but like, oi, I'm Iznib. I keep going. This is what I do. This is who I am. I'm trying to not set a standard. I'm trying not set myself on a pedestal or anything. Just be like, just set an example of what is possible, of what you can do. Oh, that guy's crazy. Why is he doing that? He doesn't need to do that. He can't do that. And it's like, well, you can do whatever you put your mind to, really. But yes, and that's the crux of it, isn't it? If me refusing to take any amount of time off ever lowers the quality of the show, which I don't feel it is at the moment. I feel I'm still consistent in how I am communicating with everyone and the time and attention I give to whatever game or thing conversation we happen to be doing, putting our focus on at the time. Yeah, it's just that this turning up late thing is not to my personal desires. Ayush, how you doing there, buddy? Are you well, sir? Yeah, but you are right, Squidge. If in the long term, not addressing that, it means that the quality does suffer, then that would obviously definitely be an issue. And it could be that this concept of quality is just all in my own mind. It could be that your guys' perception is, oh, here's Iznib doing his stream, doing his thing, and whether I'm like feeling, I'm like a 10 out of 10 in energy levels, or whether I'm a 5 out of 10, it might be imperceptible. It might be kind of just mental and internalized, but we shall see. Yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know. I'm serious. That's what I'm saying. Ayush, how you doing there? What's going on? We're just discussing. I've turned up. We're just talking about like burnout and taking time off from streaming consistently, and I've had a spate recently of turning up to my own stream late consistently. It's not good. And we just got. Thank you, Squidge. I appreciate you greatly. We and what would be best going forward, because I've prided myself on, and there's certainly other streamers out there on Twitch or elsewhere who, let's say, over the past 3 years will have streamed as much or maybe even more than me. So to those people, good on them. But I'd imagine I'm in, like, in terms of consistency and hours put in, I would imagine this channel is very much kind of like 1 percentile, maybe. If you think of how many Twitch channels there are, not trying to blow my own trumpet over here, but you guys see it, you guys recognize it. That's all that matters to me. I don't need broad recognition from Jeff or other streamers or anybody else in the world. Well, yeah. Scotty's not supporting me. He's like, boo, bad shot. Ooh, you suck, buddy. Squidge is like, yeah, go, isn't it? Scotty's like, you suck. Yes, yeah. And this thing, I don't stream every day. I just stream Monday to Friday. So there's, I mean, at the minute we do have a watch party on a Saturday, and I do have an ongoing collaboration with a couple of friends where we only kind of get together like once a month or less, where I do a stream with them for a couple of hours on a Saturday. And of course the past 2 Saturdays I've also, I guess I've streamed, haven't I? Not on my channel, but I've been a guest on Bark's channel, so I've had to be switched on in polite conversation. Well, not so polite, because it's only Bark we're talking about, but yes. You're the anti-Squidge. Right, okay. That's the thing, Squidge is too nice, so that means you're going to be really, really awful, Sky. I expect nothing less of you, sir. But yeah, I mean, look, it's an ongoing process, isn't it? I still feel that I'm, if you look back when I started streaming, I learned so much in the 3 months before I even went live. Then I learned so much more in my first 3 months of being a Twitch streamer. Then so much more in the following year from that. And I feel like it doesn't stop in whatever kind of aspect it is. Yeah, I don't know. I guess on some level, I feel that I, as an individual, have a chip on my shoulder. Not with other people, or or humanity or society, but like this idea that you know, if somebody can do a thing, I want to be like, yeah, I can do that, but I'm going to try and one up you. Not to be like, not for like ego or braggadociousness, but I guess for most of my life, I have been, by my own standards, weak, a weak, not pitiful, but just, you know, just a very weak person, weak mentally, weak physically. And then, you know, several years ago where, you know, and it wasn't even I guess it's just a combination of things. You know, I found my confidence, and it just gets to a point where you're like, I'm just sick and tired of being a weak person. So now I'm going to take practical and mental steps to not be a weak person anymore, as much as you can. And then, you know, there's obviously going to be some kind of, whether through success or failure, there's going to be some kind of, you know, struggle or gain or positive coming out of that. And then that causes you to, unfortunately, gain some level of ego from that. You're like, ha, I did it. So then you're like, oh, well, I did it, and there's nothing special about me, so why can't these people over here do it as well? Thankfully, I'm older and wiser now that I can kind of keep that in check. And I'm like, well, they're not you, Iznib, and they've not had your life, and they've had their own life, and you have no idea anything about their life. So you probably sit down and shut the fuck up, shouldn't you, mate? And then that's the conversations I have with myself in my head. So, you know, I guess on some fundamental level, everyone wants to be seen and everybody wants to be heard. And, you know, nobody but me knows the amount of effort I've put into trying to become something more than I originally was. And I guess I have doubts about whether, was it enough, and is it enough, and am I doing enough? And some people don't even think about these things. Some people are just like quite happy, just floating through existence, and they're like, "This is fine. You don't have to better yourself. We're all gonna die soon anyway, and everything. We all came from one place, and we're all gonna go back to one place. And it's like, don't stress it. Don't stress yourself. In the meantime, just go with the flow. So I don't know why what it is within me, psychologically or spiritually, that rails against that idea, because from a deep place of wisdom, that does seem like the correct course of action, doesn't it? So, you know, like Buddhas are just like, oh, I'm just gonna sit here under this tree and not do anything. Why are you doing that, oh wise one? Because it's the correct thing to do. Like, but life and stuff, surely you're supposed to do stuff, and the Buddha's like, no. Or yes. And it's like, why are you so wise? I don't understand. And he's like, yes and no. And you're like, so I don't know. Does it not come across at all, Squidge? What, my ego? Okay, that's good. Thankfully, I'm mostly keeping it in check then. I don't know. I guess we all want our efforts and our struggles to be, like, recognized by others. I think that's what it is, isn't it? Not specifically, Atheline. How you doing, my dear? Are you well? Okay, there you go. That's because I was already, in my own perception, not weak at the point that I met all of you guys. And hadn't been for at least a good few years, if not like a very long time. But yeah, no, I could definitely think back to a younger version of myself, particularly as a kid. I was just very, very crap and shit as a child. Yeah, and maybe I should go easier on my child self. Not his fault. He was just put in situations he didn't ask to be put in. And just, you know, it's not his fault he was weak, is it? But no, Af, I was just saying, you know, we're talking about putting forth effort to strive and improve oneself and kind of mentally and spiritually stressing about that. Whereas a lot, not to say most, but a lot of people in society, they don't even think about trying to self-improve. They just are floating through life, going with the flow, just doing whatever, just existing on the basis that, and they probably don't conceptualize this, but we all came from nothing. We do some stuff happens and then we return to nothing. So like, don't stress too much about what happens on that journey. Just go with the flow. And I was just referencing, like, you know, mystics and wise men, Buddhas, or, you know, whoever. They that on the deepest level of wisdom, that's probably what they would adhere to, isn't it? That's probably what they would advise you do. Don't stress it. You just go with the flow. Whereas it's funny because I recognise fundamentally that is probably the correct thing to do. I can't help who I am feel that no, you gotta gotta do a thing, gotta do a push up, gotta do a squat, gotta do a stream, gotta do a rant, gotta do some motivation, gotta do message some people, gotta go do this, gotta do that. Yeah, no such thing. Yeah, exactly. That's what they say. What do you mean the self? There is no self to improve. What is improvement? That is suggesting that one thing is less than another. All things are just one thing. What are you doing, young man? I'm like, Buddha, what are you talking about, bro? You're so wise, but also I've got to go do some squats. It's like, I don't know. We all just want to live like a good life, whatever that means to us, and be happy. Just be happy while we're here. And happiness comes from, you know, different things. I get, and I wonder on some level, my self-improvement actually comes from a place of fear. I fear not being in reasonable, good physical condition. I fear not being able to express myself, not being able to, on some small capacity, be the master of my own destiny, which is not good, is it? To act from a place of fear, fundamentally. But yet here I am, and the show must go on. But anyway, guys, thank you for coming to my TED Talk today. I'm feeling much better now. Let me start chugging this. How you doing anyway, Af? Are you good? This is what I need. I just need to start a stream late, do a rant, take a sip of coffee, and we're all good. You haven't had tea today? Why not, Squidge? What reason? You're so tired. You just work too hard, I guess, Af. Can you just... the fact it's first thing in the morning probably doesn't help you. But, yeah, it's, life is tough, and it's just like... I feel we're all expending more energy than we actually have, which is a problem. Anyway, sorry, Sean, you've got this quiz for us. Let me jump back up there. Squidge has got the link. Look at this. We're going to find out, presumably, what kind of brony I am, and all of you, what kind of My Little Pony. I don't know. There you go. There's a quiz. Let's pull this up. Sorry to keep you waiting, Sean. You know, I'm going to be rant. Okay, which of the 6 My Little Ponies we are most like? I don't know them. I don't know their names. The art style is very visually appealing. No, I'm gonna... Let's pop ups there. Let me bring this up. Yeah, I see Rainbow Dash. Which one's that? Do it with us, Af. Here we go. Thank you, Sean. Sorry to keep you waiting. Let me go pull this up on the screen. As it's directly related to... Come on, Google. There we go. OBS is struggling to keep up nowadays. I don't know what it's doing. Now, I don't... I recognise them. They're like... what they look like. I've seen them around. And I definitely... I remember... Yeah, I think when I worked in the pound shop, there was... they had lots of, like, random, like, kids, like, merchandise for them and stuff. So I do recognize the look of them. So I don't know. I don't know. Who they are or what their names are or what about them. And because you shouldn't. Obviously, you certainly shouldn't. God damn it. You certainly shouldn't judge from appearance. Jess, how you doing, Jess? Are you well? What's My Little Pony? Are you, Jess? Do tell. Yeah, you're less likely to want. I still drink coffee and tea, Squidge, even in the middle of summer. But yeah, it doesn't. It hits differently in the winter, doesn't it? You're gonna learn, make sure. But yes, I mean, this blue one here with the rainbow hair. So it's maybe like a bit of a punk vibe. This yellow one here's got like a cowboy hat on. Oh, look at this and this white, grey, silvery one on the end, and this purple one. They're actually not ponies. They're unicorns, right? Look, they've got horns. So I don't know their personalities or anything about them. Atheling wants to be Rainbow Dash. I don't know which is that the one, the punk with the rainbow hair. I don't know. But either way, we're gonna find out. Yeah, exactly, Squidge. I get it. It is, but anyway, do this along with us, folks. Start, yeah. Okay, I guess we just click start, right? Here we go. Right. Here's an interesting quiz. We're doing this interesting quiz. Let me popping up on me, yeah? Okay, now I can see the quizzes. Let's actually go ahead and get rid of these freaking ads and shit. Oh, is there ads on their own thing? Okay, cool. I'll probably chop this down a bit, yeah. Although it might pop up with the... It might pop up with the results elsewhere. But there we go. Just pull it out a little bit. Slick Mick, how you doing, buddy? Applejack, probably Applejack, the one with the cowboy hat. Good name. How would you describe yourself? It's only 9 questions here, folks. Funny, hyper energetic, winner, smart, or a fashion queen? Well, I like to push myself. I'm not really like massively competitive with other people, so I probably wouldn't say a winner. Definitely not fashion queen. I mean, so funny, hyper energetic. I like to be energetic. Anytime I'm speaking to people on Discord, I am the one who I'm trying to be like self-conscious of talking over people or talking too much, but I constantly, you see me on stream, I'm like giggling at everything. That's not put on for that's not put on for the stream. That's just, is it like some weird nervous tick? I don't know. I like to joke around with everybody and make fun of everything and everyone. On some level, I like to think I'm smart. I'm not, maybe smarter than your average human, but maybe fractionally, but maybe that's not saying much. Right. So maybe it's fair to say maybe funny, hyper / energetic, maybe, of these 4 options seem to be the most accurate. We'll go with that. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm hyperactive, Slick, but there we go. Just put that down. But yeah, energetic, I'd say. You think I'm gonna be Pinkie Pie? I like the name. But yeah, how you doing, Slick Mick? How you doing, Jess? You good? And what, are you just done it? You're Pinkie Pie, Jess, or you already know because you just like, yeah, this I know for sure. What would you say if I told you this is the last question? Have a great day, dear. I don't care. Okie dokie Loki. Mumble something. That would be so. Um. But just trying to answer the question seriously, I guess. If they said, "Hey, take this quiz," by the way, there's only 2 questions. I guess I would say, So I don't know if this is really putting across what it's supposed to represent. Mumble something that suggests somebody who maybe is lacking confidence. But that, I guess, that is technically the closest to my response. I would say, like, "Hey, do this quiz, Iznib." Oh, it's over already. What? So I'm going to say this. Mumble something. I guess I probably would be my genuine response. Oh wow. Now we're just getting funny, aren't we? Welcome. Question 3 is not a question. It's welcome to this quiz. 3 exclamation marks. Get on with it. I'm a busy pony. I still have 300 absolute gorgeous dresses to make. I don't have any dresses to make, let alone gorgeous ones, let alone 300 of them. I don't feel we're kind of busy. Just a minute, I'm finishing the page I'm reading. I guess that's usually the way it goes. Honestly, I'm not excited. I'm kind of excited. I want to find out what pony I am. Oh, Angel, please stay still. Oh, is that us referring to the questioner saying, calling them Angel as an endearment and saying, please calm yourself. It's fine. Get on with the quiz. I guess I do kind of overanalyze and read lots of stuff, so maybe I'm reading this too much. So maybe I guess just a minute, I'm finishing the page I'm reading because we literally are. So let's go for that. What type of pony would you be? Pegasus pony. Ah, okay. Okay, cool. I see. So obviously, presumably before this rebrand, not rebrand, but new generation, reinvention. My Little Ponies were they were all just little ponies. But as we saw, a couple of them there had, and now I can't remember from the picture if I didn't see any wings on any of them, but I wasn't looking either. But I did notice 2 of them were unicorns. They had the horn. So I guess there is also, aside from being unicorn ponies, there's also Pegasus ponies, which have wings. Earth pony, I'm going to assume is, and please feel free to educate me, is neither a unicorn nor a Pegasus. No wings, no horn, just a regular pony. Alicorn pony. Now I have no context. What is an alicorn? Anybody know? Please tell me if you know. Oh, I really don't care. I sound kind of angry there. Honestly, but does anybody know? Should I look this up? Oh, okay. Thank you, Sean. So you have both. You have both. So you're a unicorn that is. So you're half unicorn, half Pegasus. Damn. Tesk. How you doing there, Tesk? You right there, buddy? We're just finding out what which of the My Little Ponies I am. Feel free to do it along with us. I'll drop you a link if you want. Is it there? There you go. Teska's like, what are you even doing? Okay. I would imagine it to be inconvenient to have a horn sticking out of the middle of your head, as was discussed yesterday by Faith in Super Lesbian Animal RPG. Don't forget. It looks great. Could even be used as a weapon, potentially. But it has some inconveniences. Being able to fly, though, would be pretty cool. But also, I imagine having wings would be kind of a pain. But I'm not going to begrudge if I am one or the other. Although this sounds kind of angry, I'm going to say I really don't care. Like, you know, I'm hoping this is phrased as, it's just the phrasing of it, where it's more like, I don't mind. I will be any of these. I'm not picky. I'll go with whatever. Rather than, I really don't care. Kind of sounds like, but let's go with that, because I'm not, I don't know what, I don't think I mind. What's the square root of 546? I certainly don't know the answer to that. Oh, I know. Well, as that's, I don't. I think we have to say it's not I don't care. I guess I don't see it as too important to know that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't care, I guess. What are your favorite colors? So the options are rainbow, pink, purple, and blues, or sparkly, shiny. Something's glitter and stuff. None of those really. Black and red are my favorite colors, and they're not options there. Did you do it, Tess? What did you get? So I mean, out of these options, I would say I don't have one. I'm not against any of these. I don't know if like, glitter really suits me, but yeah, so I don't have one. Oh, got some. Let me pull this down here a little bit. Yeah. A large chimera is about to attack you and your friends. What do you do? Wow. Ask it politely to leave, and if it doesn't, listen, ask what's the problem. Excuse me, leave us alone. What is your problem, buddy? You got Pinkie Pie, Jess. Good. You called it. You called it, Jess. Give them the stare. You know what I mean. It's just, oi. You know, giving them eyeball, being like, giving that fuck around and find out look, you know. Make them laugh or laugh at them. Save your friends and sacrifice yourself. Quickly make a death dress and make it fantabulous. We're about to die. Please, before you kill us, allow me to make a dress so I look good while you kill us. Yeah, I guess I would not think to do that. Rarity. So here's the only issue with this quiz, Tesk. I have no context for any of the ponies at all, so I don't. You guys will probably know better than me. Jess, Sean, and Athaline, and maybe even Slick Mick also seem to have some kind of knowledge on them. Yeah, they will have more context of who Rarity is and what the consequences of that is. But yes, does it seem correct to you, Tesk? But yes, I guess in the ponies universe, if you're getting attacked by a monster, maybe it's not as severe for you as getting attacked by a monster in real life, but still, yeah, no. If I'm with my friends and we're getting attacked by anything, I'm gonna step up, and even if that means that I die, but my friends get away, that seems like a you know, I'm willing to. I'll do that. So I probably would. I mean, of course, if any of these are options, then that's great. But you can never, you know, you never can tell. I'd like to think I would do that. Who can say, though? Anyway, question 8. Which words would your friends describe you with? I mean, funny, energetic, hyper, crazy. Shy, kind, doormat, pushover. Beauty queen, beautiful, creative. Athletic, loyal, awesome. Smart, book lover, not a failure. I mean... Okay, well, this is not really up to me to decide, is it? I guess the question is for me to guess what you guys would say about me. I think we can dismiss the beauty queen, beautiful, creative out of those 5 straight away. I don't think anyone's thinking of me like that. Shy, I don't think so. Kind, I'd like to be thought of as kind. But maybe it's not the first thing people think of when they think of me. Doormat or pushover, I would certainly not want anyone to think I was like that. And I don't think any of you guys would think of me like that. So I think we can dismiss that answer. So funny, energetic, hyper, and adding crazy into it now. So this is this is what I went for out of the options of describing myself, but not all of these were the same. Now, athletic. I'd like to be athletic, but maybe I'm not as athletic as I appear to be. Loyalty is very important to me. And obviously, I'm incredibly awesome. You all know this. You don't need me to tell you that. Smart, kind of. And I do love books. And I certainly do not want to be a failure. But I guess it's not for me to say. But it's hard to say. He's moving on to Minecraft now, Slickmake. But you were a brony as well, right, Slickmake? He's gonna cop to it. You got Twilight Sparkle again. I'd like to have context, but you know what it means to you guys. Yeah. I mean, I don't go crazy. We were talking about this before you came in today. And I'm pretty awesome. Should we go for that? He's not the worst. No. Sean was telling us all about it. We did some research. So basically, the game we're playing at the minute, Slickmake, Super Lesbian Animal RPG. It was originally, in its early incarnations, going to be Super Lesbian Horse RPG, I believe. Kind of inspired by the revamp of the My Little Pony franchise. So yeah, this all ties in. Twilight Sparkle sounds cooler. As long as you're honest, Tesk, that's what matters. Yeah, no, and from the research we're doing on it, Slick Mick suggests that the writing of it was actually pretty damn good. Let's go with this. These other two could be, but I feel of these three, maybe this is something more I would strive towards, and I would assume this is more what people would think of me. If not athletic, certainly awesome and loyal. For sure. Loyalty is very important to me, so let's go with that. Anyway, final question. What would you like to be when you grow up? I don't want to grow up. Baker or an artist? An athlete? A farmer? Or a vet? Or a zookeeper? All very wildly different, and also very very kind of specific options there. Right, yeah, Sleep Mink, yeah. And Sean, we're doing the research, and Sean was saying there's some particularly good writing. Now, firstly, I don't want to grow up, and secondly, I'm also apparently already grown up. I mean, making baked goods and bread, that sounds quite cool. Being any kind of artist, whatever domain of, you know, on the artistic spectrum. Sorry, I followed a conversation yesterday. Is obviously a cool thing to be if you can be that. An athlete, now, in theory, being an athlete sounds great. And there's a part of me, if I lived my life over again, I don't know if I would do it strictly. Do you guys ever think about this? Like, if you lived your life over again, if you went back to when, like, 6-year-old you with all the knowledge you have now, and I don't mean like, oh, you can you know the future lottery numbers or anything, but but just like life experience, just like knowledge and knowing thyself. We'd all live our lives differently because we'd all know how better to navigate life and what's worth putting time into and what's not. There's a part of me that would want to go the path of the martial artist and dedicate my entire everything to just being the best martial artist I could, and then potentially making a career at being a mixed martial artist. I mean, I'm too old for that. The average retirement age of professional mixed martial artists is how old I am currently, so bit late to get started on that path, unfortunately. But so yeah, but like, the idea of being like an Olympic athlete specifically, or any other kind of cool thing like that, it doesn't strictly appeal to me, aside from the idea of just being super healthy and physically capable. But yeah, the martial artist thing sounds good. While I love animals, I'm not really a fan of zoos, even if they're the most humane kind of zoos. I know you do need to keep some wild animals in captivity for their own kind of preservation and protection. I would definitely see that as a last resort for the most part. And the idea of being a vet, animal doctor, isn't that appealing to me. However, the idea of being a farmer, if you own your land and you're just working hard on the land and your animals and stuff every day, and just being out there, that seems very, very appealing to me. Something about that does feel extremely appealing. Yo, James. Yeah, Red Mage probably will stop by Tesk. Red Mage is mostly around some point at pretty much every stream. James, do this quiz. Tell us which My Little Pony you are. James is like, what are you what you even doing? Do as you're told, James. I demand no. I'm gonna go farmer. I like the idea of it. Maybe if I had the life of a farmer, I'd go, oh my god, what have I signed up for? But I like the idea of it. You were Rainbow Dash recently, Mick. Bucker Office Friday. All right, I'll take that. Here we go. So find the results. I'm gonna go farmer, see what we get. Applejack. This is one that Atheling thought they're gonna be. So the yeah. Does it have apples on its butt there? Cowboy hat. I respect it. Okay, there you go. That's answered all of our questions for our life, folks. This is me if I was a pony. Oh, cutie marks. And Applejacks are little red apples. Okay. I respect it. It sounds about right to you, Sean. You're the only Fluttershy here. Sean, maybe. What I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna I want to pull up the actual kind of like character bio so I can read about them. Just get a bit of I just need the main characters. Here we go. Applejack. Earth Pony. Lives in what, Sweet Apple Acres with a grandmother Granny Smith. How appropriate. A bit An older brother, Big Macintosh. How hilarious. Represents the element of honesty. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Okay. Oh, depiction in the series. Diligence. Okay. Stubbornness, empathy, and care. I'm not gonna. Oh my god, this and honesty, of course. I'm not gonna. The character bio is ridiculous. The amount of effort people have put into this. So yes, I like the vibe. So Sean and Squidge got Fluttershy. Super country and works on a farm. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Fluttershy's the light creamy yellow one with the long pink hair. Pegasus pony. Lives in a small cottage near the Everfree Forest and takes care of animals. Most prominent of her child has been Angel the Bunny. Ah, bless. Represents the element of kindness. Personality, shyness, kindness and empathy, assertiveness, and occasionally anger. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that. Tesk, you got rarity. Let's look at rarity. Rarity is the white silvery one with the extreme unicorn pony with the extremely well groomed vibrant purple hair. As a fashion designer and a seamstress. It has a white Persian cat named Opulence. Oh no, sorry, not opulence. Opalescence. Sorry. Represents the element of generosity. Tesk, generosity, love of beauty, center of attention, and generosity. There you go. Af, was yours Twilight Sparkle? Did you say? Wow. Okay. Twilight Sparkle is potentially the main character of the whole thing. Unicorn pony, who also can transform into an alicorn. Just to be like, oh, by the way, you've got wings as well. Just to let you know. And eventually becomes a princess at some point. Sociable and friendly, love of books and knowledge, and rational. Excellent. Perfect, F. Jess got Pinkie Pie, which is the bright pink one, the fluffy hair. Energetic, sociable baker at Sugar Cube Corner. That's pretty cool. The element of laughter. Writes and performs songs. It's a source of many of the show's comical and cartoonish gags. Exuberance, cartoonish behavior, lover of parties. Perfect. Does that sound appropriate, Jess? Slick Mick, you got Rainbow Dash. Is this right? Pegasus Pony. Oh, maintains the weather and clears the skies. What the hell? Some magical weather powers. Element of loyalty. Perfect. Yeah, loyalty, competitiveness, self-confidence, brashness, mischievousness, self-image, lover of books. Okay, the wiki for this show is wild. Oh yeah, we covered them all. That was all of them. So there we go, guys. Yeah, I like the idea of that. You got Applejack, James. Yes, that's because you're like me or something. There you go. Exactly, Af. Exactly. I'll punish you thrice as well. Oh, sorry, published. Sorry. Is that right, Sean? Well, I'm not planning to sit down and watch it. I'll be honest, guys. I don't have time to do things, let alone watch things or even think about things most of the time. But thank you, Sean. I enjoyed that. That was fun. I got some insight into My Little Pony, which I never thought I would be saying. But there you go. So when I'm quizzed about it in the future, you're like, "Oh, My Little Pony, which one?" I'll be like, "Yeah, Applejack." And they're, "Oh, you know it." I'm gonna pretend for this conversation that I do. I enjoyed that. Thank you. Is there anything else I need to address today, guys, or speak on? You need me to mention anything? Come up? You need me to look at? What's going on here? Let me have a look. Rick Mail trending on Twitter. 9th year anniversary of his death. By the looks of it, yeah, he was a bit of a ledge. Was Rick Mail. That's why he is trending. And it's apparently Johnny Depp's birthday as well. That's what Twitter's got for us today. Okay. Happy birthday, Johnny Depp. I hope you have a good one, buddy. Not as much of a good one as James is going to have, because you know, Johnny Depp might be all great and stuff, but he's not over 9,000 like munching on urchins. Thank you, James. Flexing it up in here. Where you at, buddy? I know you're near somewhere. You're not one of the big old flexers, but it's not a competition, or is it? 13th though. Damn, 13th flex from James there. Moving up? No. Okay, maintain your position. Catching up though. Catching up. Sean, I did not realise that. Really? The Young Ones are literally the first non-music thing on MTV. Well, I did not know that. Yeah, and if you go back and watch The Young Ones now, I watched it, well, I mean, I'll say not recently, like 10 years or more ago, but obviously many years after when it first aired. And it's kind of very weird and wild. There's a lot of like non-sequiturs to it. And it's mostly not aged very well, but it is still kind of is very, very good. Very, very good. But yeah, for sure, yeah, Rick Mail, he was a bit of a ledge, but it is what it is. Clip compilations to actually get the vibe and get most out of it. Yeah, that's fair, Sean. You never got bottom though. Yeah, bottom's weird. Because it was essentially, I don't think it was strictly canonically the same characters. But it was the vibe that this was essentially these two characters when they were older, and yeah, there's something kind of I it's kind of like slightly more depressing. It had slightly less weirdness to it, but I felt the comedy was like a bit sharper, a bit more on the nose than the Young Ones was. But yeah, so I actually would say I prefer bottom over the Young Ones. But yeah, use a ledge. But yeah, shame we never got that, but easy to track down, I'm sure. But anyway, guys, let us get on with you regret wasting your coins for a shiny message. I'm sorry, Tesk. That's got to be careful where you click. Well, thankfully, your shiny coins are absolutely free. You can easily get them back by lurking on the channel, and then you will easily obtain more channel points going forward. Not only that, Tesk, there are much better things to spend those channel points on than making your messages shiny. One of those things is to buy raffle tickets in our monthly raffle, where you can win Patreon-only benefits for free by winning the raffle. Highly recommended. Main thing of those benefits is that you get to have your say in what we do and what video games or stuff we cover on this channel. But now it is time to Super Lesbian Animal specifically. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. So yes, tickets are 1,000 points. There's a consolation prize, Tesk, of if you get multiples of 9 tickets, you get a flex. That flex that James just did for the flex leaderboard. So in essence, if you get multiples of 9 tickets and you do not win, assuming that the thing that you would want to use your points on aside from raffle tickets would be on the flex leaderboard, you are absolutely not losing anything out. It's like a gimme, basically, consolation prize. But if you do win, you get to have votes which you can put towards any game you can think of, and then we cover the games in vote order. So yes, like Skyrim, you could vote for Skyrim. There you go. Yes, we have briefly covered Skyrim, as you know, on this channel. But it was a bit like, oh, well, I should play with some mods, and then I was like, oh, actually, there's better mod lists out there. And there most certainly are. But that's such a game that is such a monumental game that I for that time I had to just step down on it. Take it off the channel just because it would just be a Skyrim channel forever, which is not necessarily a bad thing depending on who you are and what you're into. But for sure, let us not assume that it can never make a comeback. It could be brought back if the producers vote for it. Not up to me, up to them. So win the raffle and become one, and you can have your say. But yes, it is time. Yeah, I'm sorry. And the raffle the draw is on the first stream of every month. Test, which I believe for this one coming up would be Monday, the 3rd of July. You do not have to be here. We do They do the draw live on stream. You can go back and check the VOD if you want to watch it after the fact to see how it went down. And if you win, I will contact you via Discord or via Twitch to let you know. And then we can arrange what you want to do with your votes if you win. Good luck. James, Skyrim is literally your number one favorite video game, and rightly so. I feel, James. I think we probably never spoke on it, James. I think you joined us after we covered it briefly on this channel. I absolutely adore it. We did a little bit of it on this channel. Then I was like, oh, actually, we need to go and try a different mod list with more mods, and it's less janky. Yes. I remember Atheling pointing out, Atheling was like, is this appropriate? There's like kids running around in town with no clothes on. I was like, I don't think that was someone on the mod list that had intended to do that. But here's the thing with, if you know anything about mods, different people make them, and then there's like, they have all sorts of conflicts, and they do weird, buggy stuff. And what I'd got was not massively stable. It was fine, but it was not. There's some weird stuff going on. And then I was introduced to Wabberjack. So anybody who's a fan of Skyrim or the Fallout games, look up a website called Wabberjack. This is a free app which essentially it allows modders who know what they're doing to make curated mod lists, which they work on constantly, or they don't, depending on, I think, they're essentially curated lists of mods, so they are far more stable, far more fully functioning well as they should be. And for me, who's like not a modder, you can just click, download some stuff, install some stuff, and boom, you're off to the races playing extensive mod lists for these incredible games. Yeah, have a look. You've completed like 7 times, Tesk. No, true. I remember when I played Morrowind. So when I heard that Oblivion was released, I was like, I got it for a release because I'm a fucking nerd. Yeah, James. Yes, she got good taste, buddy. Yeah, those games, it's hard for them to they've got so much they're not for everybody. Some people don't like them, but the concept of those games, bugs aside, jankiness aside, they have such an overwhelming appeal to me personally, particularly Skyrim. I love Fallout, but particularly Skyrim for me. What I'm looking forward to is Skywind. If anybody doesn't know what Skywind is, it's a project people are taking on where they are taking the entire game of Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 3, which some people still claim to this day is the best Elder Scrolls game for reasons which I don't disagree with. Although I'm not saying it is the best game from the series myself, necessarily. And they, the main things that suffer from in Morrowind are the quest log and the combat, and it hasn't aged well in terms of graphics and gameplay. Let's put it that way. They are remaking the entire game of Morrowind in the Skyrim engine. It's already on our list. It already has 2 votes. It's not even released yet. That's something I'm greatly looking forward to, because I never completed Morrowind or got that far into it, but it's in a lot of ways it's, which beyond the bounds of this particular conversation, there's reasons to believe it is the best Elder Scrolls game. So having modern graphics, decent menus, overhauling the leveling system so it's similar to Skyrim. Yeah, keep an eye out on it. They're working hard on it. They're putting so much effort into it. But because it's a fan-driven project, it's got no release date. It could still be years before it's released. But have a look. That was Morrowind. I did not get the version with a figurine and a coin, Atheling. I just got whatever the standard version is. I only ever got Morrowind because I went into the video game store one day, not GameStop, we don't have that over here, but the equivalent, and was just looking for a new game. And I happened to have a reasonable PC at the time. Just picked it up in the shop. I was like, looking at I was like, oh, that's interesting. Looking at the back of the explaining the game, and I was like, this sounds insane. And I bought it just on a whim, and I was not disappointed. Yeah, Oblivion was great, but I have a general preference for, and I've put so many hundreds of hours into it, a general preference for Skyrim and Morrowind, even within its jankiness. Just a little bit before your time. Well, when it drops, James, whether it's a year or 5 years from now, I'll be sure to let you know. We will undoubtedly be covering it on this channel. Like I say, it's already got 2 votes on the list, but I mean, in theory, that doesn't mean it's necessarily going to get covered. But anyway, all that aside, Super Lesbian Animal RPG. We did our second stream of it yesterday, and my God, it's really rather good. It's most assuredly not a gimmick game at all. Like, you know, people who are not in the know from the outside may just kind of assume that is what it is. It's not. So we did a lot yesterday. We started off, we were looking for Jodie. Faith was like, oh, Jodie's wandered off and she might be in trouble. Can you please go look for her? We did a couple of side quests as well. We gave a knife to Pepper. And she was like, oh, I'm surprised you gave this to me. I'm just a child. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But yes, that took us out of Greenridge, up into the mountains. We fought the Trash King, some awful bird that ate trash. We killed him eventually. It was fine. And then we found they found a teleporter pad, and they're like, "What the freaking hell is this?" And they got teleported up into the sky, onto a sky island, which is also like a desert island, which also has robots and zombies everywhere. Because, you know, because why wouldn't it? And we met up with Jodie. Jodie's doing well, and she, in terms of the gameplay, Jodie's excellent. She's strictly a tank character, and now we've got like a full party of 4, each with their own specialties. We are, I feel it's like really come together. I feel like we are gonna kick some ass wherever we've got coming up, and the gameplay itself is very, very satisfying. We also got a crazy accessory, charm they call them in this game, which we've equipped on Melody, which essentially allows her to retain any star power she's built up from battle to battle, which, as star power is something you use to basically power most of your abilities. Some abilities require star power, some require MP, some require both, and usually, you know, obviously you keep your magic points between battles. You do not keep your star power between battles. You use it, you gain it, you start at 0, you gain it in that battle, and you use it in that battle, and you start from 0 in the next battle. Except we don't now with Melody, our healer. So, as part of her abilities, aside from just keeping everybody alive, she also has the ability to replenish her own and others' MP. And now that we've got Jodie, who is like super chonk and it has the ability to draw attention to the enemies to attack her, she has a counterattack ability, and she gains her own star power by taking damage. Yeah, it's the vibe. If you're into these kind of games, you're like, yes, the party's feeling such a good feeling. Excellent, super lovely, wonderful setup for our party, and I'm kind of expecting or even hoping that whatever we've got coming up soon in the next dungeon or area, next act of the game, the level of the difficulty of the enemies is going to kind of ramp up significantly. But we'll see how it goes. But anyway, we got to the town up on this sky island called Mumford. We met with a couple of the residents there, but that's where we left the game yesterday. We got a bunch of stuff going on. I guess their main objective is essentially, well, get back to Greenbridge safely, but also we have the entity known as Javis, the VHS kind of eyeball videotape guy, who's trying to summon his queen to come to this world to take it over or something. I don't know. Oh right, it's like that. It's like that, is it? Okay, cool. But anyway, I think that's brought us up to date. I think that's I've kind of covered everything I need to mention. So let's get into the game then, without further ado. I'm excited. Oh yeah, let me. Oh, excuse me. Change our category here. Another benefit of playing a Super Lesbian Animal RPG is because the way it functions and it's a smaller screen. I don't need to have my laptop up there to look at to keep an eye on chat. I've literally got it on the side here, which is kind of handy. It's the only PC game we've played where that's been the case. Right, yeah, that's what I was that's what I was thinking of. I was at JVC, yeah. Sure. Okay, cool. You all right over here? We all right over here? Excellent. Continue, indeed. Yes, we have two save files. They're exactly the same, so it doesn't matter. Yes, there we go. Right, okay, so we're just looking around town at the minute. There's so many people to speak to, and buildings to go into. So, let's look around it all. Who's this bro? Doc. I'm referred to as Doc. Are you in need of healing? Oh, wow. It's nice to meet a fellow healer. Ah, my apologies. It would appear you are still alive in the traditional sense. My magic would be of no use to you. My abilities are more necromantic in nature. Ah, as you can imagine, this is quite a useful set of skills to have in a town populated by the undead. Different people have different needs, I suppose. Precisely. Okay, Doc the robot necromancer. Florence the robot horticulturist. Oh, hello. You must be the travelers I've been hearing about. I'm Florence. What are you doing over here? Oh, this is Mumford's community garden. It's hard to make actual plants grow here, you see. So to liven up the scenery a bit, I started making plants out of scrap metal. Yeah. There's so many little Easter eggs in this app. It's pretty it's pretty awesome. Wow. So are all the palm trees and cacti we've seen your work as well? They are. They really enhance the atmosphere, I think. Actually, all the cacti out in the desert are part of a big sensor array, IPSI set. IPSI set? IPSI, IPSI? Is that, that's a typo. Set up to keep an eye on the feral robots. In exchange for helping her with that. Oh, IPSI, was that the Is that the name of a person? Oh, sorry. Yes. She gives me a lot of scrap metal for my personal projects here. Very cool. Well, we'll let you get back to that then. Okay, cool. Excellent. Looks like they got a good vibe here, I guess. They're just chilling out here. Oh, okay. I'm gonna leave town briefly. I just want to see where this goes. Oh, okay, that's just opened up that other direction there. Okay. Howdy, travelers. Name's Stretch. He won. He won, didn't he? He won the shootout. We saw that little show you put on with that other cowboy earlier, you know. You did? Oh, that's just a little game my best buddy Squash and I like to play to pass the time. A game that involves shooting each other? Yep. Don't worry, though. We only fire blanks. It's perfectly safe. You gotta entertain yourself, haven't you? You gotta... I don't think we need to go barging into strangers' houses. We're only visitors here. Or do we, Jody? Oh. Okay, well, that's a thing, obviously. I'll check that out in a minute. Excuse me. Howdy, I'm Fanta, and y'all must be the heroes I've heard so much about. That's us. Y'all enjoying your stay in our humble little town? It's lovely, it's interesting, it's both. It's lovely. Oh yes, it's lovely here. We really appreciate having a cozy place to rest on our mission. That's wonderful. We don't have much in the way of amenities, but we're proud of what we have here. If y'all have any questions, I'm more than happy to answer. I'm sort of the one-woman welcome wagon around these parts. Well, thank you, Fanta. Appreciate it. Where are we? So you're zombies? What's the cowboy stuff? What's all the machines? Okay, well, let's get through this. This might seem like a silly thing to ask, but where exactly are we? The Celestial Wasteland. It's a floating landmass hovering way above the ocean, a few miles from the Sapphire Islands. Ah, so we didn't travel that far from home after all. Well, from Greenbridge. That still leaves a lot of questions, though. How come we've never seen this place floating in the sky before? And why can't we see the ocean below us? For whatever reason, the wasteland is hidden with a field of magical energy. That's the green sparkly stuff you see in the sky. Green sparkly stuff. Stuff on the desk. What, Fanta? What could be on the desk? Stretch. What you mean, like where when they were making the game, they just like, I need some names for characters. Let me look around. Mug, book, notepad, pen, Fanta, stretch. Surely not Atheling. That would be insane. Or would it? It makes us invisible from the outside, and most pilots tend to steer clear to avoid electrical interference. Of course, some folks know we're here now, so we get curious adventurers like yourselves visiting from time to time. I heard this explanation yesterday, and I'm still not sure I completely get it. I try not to think too hard about it. So you're zombies? You don't have to answer this if I'm being too nosy, but you're all undead, right? Yes, ma'am. I had no idea it was possible to bring people back from the dead. Where did you guys come from? I'm afraid I'm not sure myself. Actually, none of us are. We all just got woken up one day and found ourselves here in the wasteland. Can't recall anything about it our first lives. Interesting. You got some ideas, Claire? It sounds like there are even more mysteries afoot here than we thought. We knew we needed a place to stay, though we got together and built Mumford out of available junk. The rest is history. Cowboy stuff? Why not? So what's with the cowboy thing? Huh? Oh, it's just entertaining. I can drop the accent if you want. It's totally fake. No, by all means, you do you. Thank you kindly. I take it you're big fans of westerns? Nope, we hate most of them actually. But we found a big stash of cowboy movies in the ruins for some reason. After a bunch of movie nights stuck watching cowboys, we thought it'd be funny to replicate them. I mean, we've got the perfect location for it, and if the shoe fits, well... Perfect, Sean. So it started out as ironic. I suppose you could put it like that. The thing is, you can only do something ironically for so long before it becomes genuine. So here we are. Interesting. Yeah, I think there's something to that, right? But some of us are more into the roleplay than others. Yeah, I don't see how Neff's mummy thing fits in thematically. Neff likes to do her own thing. Actually, we thought about trying different themes, maybe putting it up for a vote. Not like we've got much better to do. Oh, a sci-fi theme would be fun. You do have a lot of robot friends around here. See? That's what I thought. But the robot said it was too much on the nose. Sorry, it's too on the nose. Okay, I don't know. And the robots? What exactly is the purpose of all the machinery up here? It's everywhere and all seems so advanced. No clue. All this stuff was here before us, and it all seems positively ancient. Could have been here for decades or centuries. Heck, maybe all this stuff is pre-Fortuna. You really think this might be all over 1,000 years old? Well, not all of it, but the robots and that stuff, and all over the canyon walls, who knows? We've all got our personal theories on what the machines do, though. My theory is it was a big strip mining operation designed to extract everything of value from this hunk of floating land. Some of my neighbors have more fanciful theories, though. Maybe you can ask them. And we will, Fanta. Thank you. I think that's all for now. Thanks for the info, though. Anytime, friend. All right, cool. All right, Fanta's a good sort. Jodie's not going to let us go into any of these houses, is she? Squash. Yeah, there you go. Something else you'd have on your desk. Stretch has gotten scary good at dueling. Got to find a way to counter him if I want to end my losing streak. I let this my old cigar is smoking. He's figured out how to make his expression go completely blank, so I can't read his intent. The man's an enigma. Okay, I mean, I guess you can't... Oh. Oh, nice. Another astral plane door. Yeah, I forgot to mention the astral plane. You should be able to get back to Green Ridge with this. It's locked. Wait, what? You could open the other ones. Try again. It's not budging. That's not a good sign. Well, time to put this out of my mind so that I don't completely freak out. Okay, right, well, we've got to find a key. We'll find a key. Just do it this way. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh. Okay, this is random. Oh, hello. Found a critter. Oh, the poor thing. We had to find a place for this little guy to say. Yeah, we already found. We already got one of those, right? Got 2 critters. Okay, this is going to be some side quest or something, I assume. I just hit the... okay, and that takes us to where the car is, I believe. Or nearby, yeah. Okay, I'll have to remember that. This is Jack, isn't it? Hey, Jack. Ah, I see you three have become a party of four. You know my friends. I'd like to think we're good acquaintances. Maybe I even taught him a thing or two. Oh, he gave us water, didn't we? Which I didn't actually look at. We saw it in a day's work for this wandering gunman. Yeah, he's already asked him all those questions, haven't we? Nice cold water. Wow, restores 500 hit points at least and heals burns. Nice. Okay, that's Doc, isn't it? You just spoke to Doc. Oh. Do you need something else? How can I... To be honest, I didn't realize that robots could use magic. How do you do it? We machines are fueled by the very same mana that all biological life forms on Reverie contain. Thus, we may manipulate said mana to cast spells just like you. Incredible. I may have to trade notes with you sometime, Doc. I'm curious how biological and mechanical beings differ in our magical techniques. I would enjoy that. Doc, can I ask you a question? That depends on the question. You said you practice necromancy. Were you the one who revived all the undead in this town? This is a possibility. But in truth, I cannot say. Oh. Internal logs do not date back that far, and the undead have no memories of their revival. Interesting. I cannot explain our origins. I simply know that I have certain abilities, and that they are of use here. This is enough for me. Okay. Thank you again for rescuing me. Now I can get back to my mayoral duties, glyphs of the mail. Alright. Wait, you're the mayor here? Why didn't this come up sooner? Oh, I guess I just forgot. It's been an eventful week here in the wasteland, what with the mysterious visitors and me getting brainwashed and all. But yes, I'm this week's mayor of Mumford, which weeks. I was so excited when it got to be my turn to be mayor on the chore wheel. Chore wheel, bless him. That sounds like an interesting electoral system you've got there. Well, there isn't really much for the mayor to do in a town like Mumford. Things kind of run themselves. But if I'm needed, I'll be sure to give it 110%. Okay. Oh, here's Ipsy. Don't touch my drill, thanks. Okay. Oh, hey, Jody. So I guess this goes without saying, but that gizmo you gave me worked like a charm. See? What'd I tell ya? You two know each other? Yeah, you're real popular around here, huh, Jody? Ipsy's the one who made that little device that I used to fix glyph. You're a real lifesaver, Ipsy. No, sorry, I've changed the glyphs. What's there? Sorry. Too many characters for me to keep them all distinct. I do apologize. Please, Jody and her friends here played their part too. Building the thing to reset you was only half the work. Maybe 60% actually. But hey, Jody, have this. I owe you one. Whoa, machinist spellbook. Now, I wasn't expecting to get more than 4 different spellbooks. Now I've got to think what's what. So yeah, I'm the mechanical expert around these parts. If you've got tech questions, hit me up. Just don't ask me to jailbreak your phone for you. I get asked that all the time. No, we won't. Don't worry, so we won't do that. So what's with the robots? How come some of them are friendly and others aren't? Oh, the feral ones out in the desert are all just mindless drones programmed to attack intruders. They've been here forever. Thankfully, they leave us alone. Well, upgraded and reprogrammed some of them myself. Gave them free will and feelings and whatnot. Does that include Glyph here? No, actually. Glyph's been like this for as long as we can remember. She seems to have some sort of advanced self-upgrading system. I guess at some point she achieved sentience. It's just that I'm just that talented, I suppose. But the rest of them are made to help out around town. I'll let them figure out the specifics of their personalities on their own, though. It's not a place to tell anyone who they ought to be. Indeed. A lot of makeup. I don't know if she's wearing that much makeup. She's got this bling aviators on. I can't tell. Can you explain the machines outside? The ones built in the canyon walls? Not sure. We've all got our own theories. Personally, my theory is that it's the remnants of some kind of self-replicating machinery that took over this whole landmass, like a virus. We don't have much evidence one way or the other, though. Okay, interesting. Oh, one adventurous scrap metal is another's treasure. Teaches scrap cannon, scrap armor, and scrap armor value pack. Okay, let's just equip it for a minute, and then we can have a look at what the bloody hell it does. Tinker. Right, okay. So you use your scrap metal that you've collected to power these abilities. Yeah, so scrap armor, one scrap metal, used on a party member, reduces all damage taken by 50 points for 4 turns. That's cool. It's not like a defense increase. It literally reduces all damage by 50 points. So if it's 50 points coming in, it'll be reduced to 0. If it's 51, you take 1 point of damage. Or 1 will get through. That's pretty amazing. Which you kind of, as these are consumable items, you would expect it to be quite powerful. Scrap cannon. 300 flat damage for 2. And then for 3 scrap. Okay, the value pack does for 3, you do the whole party. Okay. Until we get more scrap metal, though, I feel I should not worry about that too much. We'll just give the spell blade back. So I want that counterattack stance, really. Okay. Oh, it... I didn't realise that. Af. What's Af banging on about? Now I know. Learn something new every day. Crud? I suppose you could have crud on your desk. I'll get there. I mean, okay. I was like, it's a little bit of crud there. I guess it's dust more like, but. Sup? Name's Crud. I know what you're thinking. Yeah? What kind of a cruddy name is Crud? I like it, though. Keeps me humble. Nice to meet you, Crud. What are you doing there in the dirt? Just chilling. Nice. Okay. Oh, and of course we've got stores here. I forgot Neff has got a bit of attitude with us. Still not sure I trust you, but our town is in your debt for saving Glyph. Make yourselves at home, I guess. We'll talk strategy in the morning. Oh, okay. We've got to rest in the inn, have we? Let's see what they got at the store though first. Spiked gauntlet. Oh, Thief's dagger. Ruby spears don't need. Crafty weapon is a very strong one. It's a 33% chance to leave the enemy poisoned. Cactus wand. Regionally appropriate cactus-shaped wand. Would be popular with tourists if Mumford got tourists. Seems to be an upgrade to the ones that Mel and Claire currently have. So I probably want to get 2 of those. Cowboy hat. Defense and attack up. So I might want to go with that for Jody and Allison. Faux leather vest. No animals are harmed in making this cowgirl vest. I have to check what else they've got. Oh, you want to? It depends if you want to balance it out. I would probably want to balance out the. What if it rains? Half electric damage received as well. Anyway. Well. Android armor. Oh damn. Only Melody can wear it though. Alison and Claire are not allowed to wear that. Okay. The brace yourself bracelet, which I don't need to worry about. Mana Saver, a charm. Cast spells like there's no tomorrow with this accessory that reduces the MP cost of all the wearer's spells by 25%. We're gonna get that on Claire. Could put it on strictly with Mel popping off, like sorting out everybody's MP. Might not even be necessary, but maybe. Another witch bandage. Yeah, all hit point and magic point healing spells and items are increased by 50%. That's pretty incredible, honestly. Right back at you. Pocket mirror gives the wearer a 25% to counter attack when hit. Oh, maybe we should give that to Jody. I wonder if that stacks with her counter attack stance. I don't know. Super warm scarf protects the wearer from freezing status effect. Okay. Genuine snake oil bottle. Immunity to poison. XP sponge. Yeah, we don't want that. There's almost too much to think about here. Let's look at the other stores. Area map of the wasteland. Okay, let's go buy that. Mega potions. Mega potion ethers, mega ethers, and no picnic set. You can buy scrap metal. 300 gold though. It's kind of expensive, relatively. I don't think I really need it necessarily, but let me go ahead and buy a few antidotes. And actually I'll buy a few Tears of Revival. Just in case. Need to worry about ethers all. Got all sorts of stuff I need to sell, right? Oh wow, I actually have 45 scrap metal already. Okay, I didn't realise that. I wonder if the most you can sit on is actually 99, so I probably want to watch out for that. I definitely don't need those. Don't need the ruby spears. Okay, can I sell the zircon black saber or the second-hand staff? I don't want the scrap hammer. I don't. It's a nice attack, but the fact that it's you can't have your spell book in hand, I'm just not feeling it. Now the Eclipse Blade. Is there something special about this, or should I just junk this? I assume I just don't want to junk it. Yeah, let's go for it. Right, they're not being warm. Of course you can. Yabazoi Ash. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My name's Iznib. Call me Iz. We're playing Super Lesbian Animal RPG right now. I don't know if you're familiar with the game. That's how you found it today. It's really rather good. This is our third. We just started our third stream on it. Any questions? Let me know. Yeah, so I don't need these because obviously I'd have these equipped. I assume I never even use the chainmail vests. Let's go with those. I'm not going to need more than one of each of these, so I feel I should just sell these. And if you can't sell key items. Okay, let me have a look at the map. Okay, there we go. It's quite a lot to it, isn't there? Yeah. At least I've got some kind of frame of reference. Right, so I think the that flying car we saw is off to the west of town, isn't it? So I assume the green on this map is basically the... That's not land, that's just the sky. The dark orangey red sections are the land, but it's not places you can actually walk. So I think we started here from the top left up in the northwest, and kind of basically went south around Mumford, then back up the other side, and kind of went all the way around before we got it back into the town proper. But yeah, nice to have a bit of reference there. See if new. Oh my god, there are new spells. What the flying fizzle? Gosh, let's wait for options. The map isn't accurately coloured, so it's a bad game. Is that right, Mark? Wave Maker adds new elements to your repertoire. These water-based attacks. Teaches Bubble, Drizzle, Multi-Bubble, and Geyser. What? Chronomancer. Control the flow of time with his support abilities. Teaches Slow-Mo Speed Up. Time heals some wounds. And payback time. What? Yeah, that sounds OP. AoE regen. What? Doubles the number of physical attacks. Yeah, so you can just stick that on Alison, and she can just do... And then she can double up her own star power. Wow. That's amazing. Well, we want to buy them for the collection anyway. And obviously we've already got all these. So the question is, who am I putting on what? So we definitely want to keep Jodie with a spell blade, because that gives her a counter-attack stance, I feel, at the moment. Yeah. What is, so Claire's got the alchemy one, which I haven't even used. So that's an attack with a potion, but she's got the spells anyway. That's a petrifying bomb. I'm not inclined to try and petrify anything anyway. Potion plus, that's a super strong heal. Does Claire need to be healing anybody? And that's like a super strong revival. Well, I should be not trying to let anybody die, basically. That's what we should be doing. Now, the beast attacks with Alison. Fire breath I have used a couple of times, but it's not something that you desperately need. Saber-tooth chomp, that definitely does a massive chunk of damage. And the berserker barrage is, well, pretty good. It's not that great. Yeah, saber-tooth chomp also puts poison on them. But with her dive bomb and her various kicks, it's not like Alison needs that beast book there. Truly, she doesn't truly actually need it, basically. So, and of course, the all the heals from the lovely aura is very very useful. I don't know, see, but I'm good, Bark. How are you doing? Yes, yeah, if you want to keep your kisses going, that's true. Yeah, how many kisses I've done as well? Or does it tell you? I can't remember. It tells. Is it probably? No? On the quest? No. Press the right thing, sis. Come on, mate. I can't remember. It wasn't any skills, was it? Oh, was it just in the save menu? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? 60 kisses. There you go, guys. Doing some bit of kissing. Let me think about that for a minute. Let me, I sold everything I didn't need, didn't I? Okay. Yeah, I don't think a 33% chance to leave poison is really kind of worth it. Well, it does add agility, which is obviously a kind of attack speed. Whereas, so maybe I should go for the Thief's Dagger over this, because I think there's oh, Alison's got equipped at the minute. Has got a Ruby Spear equipped. Okay, so maybe that would actually be better. You glad it's Friday, are you, buddy? Not see me online each day. Excellent. What you should just do, Bark, instead is just close your eyes, and you don't need to see me. Yeah, me too. Me too, Af. What you should do, we should like force his eyeballs open, like in Clockwork Orange, and he just has to watch old streams of the Iznib Show. So it's not even live, just episode 1. Just has to watch on his own, and you just put it on repeat. No way, what? No way, Bike. You love it. Yeah, I think for the extra agility, that might be worth giving that to Alison. On 2 of those. I guess I want 2 cowboy hats. The leather vest. I'm not sure what. Oh, the raincoat though is probably better, and everyone can have that. I feel overall. So you got 20 and 5, or 16 and 12 plus half electric. I feel the raincoat's probably better. And I've got the android armor as well, which is chonk as all hell. So I want to. I've got plenty of money, so if I'm going to buy the wrong thing, it's not the end of the world, is it? I wonder what Jodie's wearing in a minute. So let's go for 1 android armor and 2 raincoats. I'm going to buy a mana saver if I feel that is what I actually want to go for. And maybe go on the right back at yous. Not going to worry about anything else right now. Okay, let me see if I can get everyone's gear sorted out. There we go. Yeah, powerhouse pin, also known as redonkulus. Okay, so over the Ruby Spear, she's in 9 attack, but gaining 6 agility. I don't know if it's worth it. It might be alright. Maybe. I don't know. I don't even know. Let's give it a whirl. Let's try it out. The Gunny of a montage! So we're just losing that 6 agility, but I will kind of balance us out slightly. 11 defense as well. I mean, that's pretty chonk. Okay, let's get the cowboy hat. And the raincoat as well. Yeah, I'll think about what we want to do with Alison in terms of all that. Yeah, so, okay, so this is what I need to do. I need to look at... Let's equip both of these on Claire just to look at the actual abilities and what they kind of appear, how they appear to function. I guess I'll give this to Claire at the moment, as she's like our main kind of like, not heat, like spellcaster. Okay, I'll just put the Chronomancer on Jodie just to compare them. Jodie's got her own armor. That's cool. Okay, that improves heals, though. So maybe the right back at you is not as 25%. And so even if that stacks with the stance, maybe actually getting heals, being more effective on your tank is actually far more important. There you go. Your wish came true, Mark. Be careful what you wish for. No, anyway, so let me have a look at their abilities here. So yeah, so bubble, basic water attack, one enemy. Can also leave enemies damp or even moist, maybe. 7 MP. Okay. Drizzle, rains like makes all the enemies damp. So I bet damp is something that boosts electrical damage. Okay, multi-bubble. Okay, that's the bubble on all their enemies. 22 MP and 20 star power. Geyser, powerful water attack on one enemy. Okay, so it's just if you want to have water element, basically it's there. Oh, the time magic, slow-mo. Drastically reduces enemy speed and evasion. Also makes it slightly easier to dodge their attacks. Wow, that's pretty good. So it reduces their attack speed. Now, because it is a strictly turn-based game, it just means that you're going to attack before them. But it's easy to hit them, and it's harder for them to hit you. Definitely want to be putting slow-mo on any bosses we come across, right? Speed up. Triples one ally's agility and allows them to perform normal attacks twice per turn. So yeah, we want to stick that directly on Allison forever. And just do normal attacks with her, I guess. Yeah, okay. Time heals some wounds. 30 MP. All allies heals all allies for 50% of their hit point every turn for 4 turns. AoE regen. Strong regen. What the hell? That's amazing. And 20% star power payback time. Arcane attack that turns the tide of battle, deals more damage at lower hit points and never misses. Okay. I think you're right, Sean. I think we should put this on Claire. I'm not worried about the wave thing. The water book is, well, it's good. I don't think it's like really that necessary. Okay, so we'll put Spell Blade back on Jodie. Yeah, wave, mate. I mean, if you're going through a section where you're like, I need water attacks, it could be very useful. But until we do, and I think, okay, so bandage. So the only thing I think we need a charm on Allison. Let me see if there's anything that would be massively appropriate for her. That's right, so we've got 24% chance of counter-attack. You shouldn't be getting counter-attacked anyway. Unless we get another Bewitched Bandage. Or we should just get a Bewitched Bandage on all of them. Maybe, honestly. Because the mana saver, 25%, but if she's recovering her MP at 50%, maybe that would actually work better. I think the Bewitched Bandage is like slightly OP, honestly. Although, do I want that extra 8 points of attack on the Spike Gauntlet for the agility? I think I might. I can't make my mind up exactly. Yeah, I think I'll just risk. Yeah, if we are definitely using normal attacks with her, I think that makes sense. Nope. Nope. Okay, I think I will hang on to the other charms just in case I feel they're important, but yeah, it'd never be late. It's like, oh, you got to pay your rent today. Oh no, I'm not going to. Never mind, there's no consequence of that because I'll just have to pay it again tomorrow and I won't pay it, but there'll never be any consequence of it. I don't think Buck was trying to talk to me about time travel yesterday, and I was like, I don't know if you know anything about time travel, Buck. He's like, shut up, Iznib. You don't know anything. I was like, well, okay, that makes two of us then. Yeah, I think we'll just sell all our old armor. I don't know that I'm going to need it. I assume I'm not. Interesting, can't sell the machinist book. I wonder if we need that specifically at some point. Right, I think we're fully geared appropriately. I think everything is good to go. Okay, so let's do a save. And you're in that room. You don't see anything in this room, Buck. You didn't even know I had an axe until yesterday, or a sword. So, I mean, who knows? You literally... My time traveler's degree certificate is literally on the wall in front of me there. That's why you can't see it. It's like... There's loads of stuff in this room you can't see. That's like the last thing you ever see. I'd have to have a camera pointing the other direction. I could pick up my camera, webcam, and show you on the wall right now. But I'm not going to do that, because then it's just awkward trying to get the camera back in the right place. You know, I'm not trying to make this awkward. Sure, it didn't happen. Well, you know, thankfully, Buck, I don't need to prove myself to you. So it's all good, isn't it, buddy? Yeah, evict you every day forever. No, it takes time. Eviction takes time, Buck. But anyway, guys, I'm going to step out for 1 minute. I'll be right back shortly. Bark, why would you even think of such horrific things? Don't know. Anyway, we're going into the inn now, I believe. Oh, it's very chill in here. Senna. I don't know if I've got any Senna on my desk. Interesting that some of the zombies are plants. Howdy, welcome to the Mumford Inn. I'm Senna and I'll be your host here. Hello, how much will 2 rooms run us? Oh, they actually don't take money here, Melody. They don't? Nope, not much use for it up here, really. Well, that's amazing. They got like an inn for visitors. They just don't charge any money. The vendors outside only need gold so they can restock with travellers such as yourselves. Instead of paying in gold, I'd just like y'all to share a story from your adventures on the surface. I don't get to head down there often, you see. And you adventurer types always have such interesting tales to tell. How generous of you. So all we've got to do is share a story? Yes, indeed. Although our other guest today will be a tough act to follow. Other guest? Who would that be? Oh, you haven't heard? Why, Mumford's saviour happens to be back in town. I'd say Jodie. You're sad often. Oh, bless you. Don't be sad, Bark. If you're sad, let me know and I'll make you not sad. I'm sure. A lot of time on your hands. What are you doing? You haven't got time on your hands. You're working constantly, Bark. Yeah, who's your saviour? I don't want to assume. Your saviour? I don't believe we've heard this story. Well, simply put, Mumford wouldn't exist without her. Words don't really do her justice, though. You should meet her yourselves. Oh, but I'm sure you have some amazing stories to tell, too. Just make yourselves comfortable in the lounge over to the right when you're ready. Okay. Well, I'm gonna... Sorry, that room's been renovated. I'll mention the lounge. Poking around. Oh, I got a vending machine. Chocolate and single carrot. Excellent. Chocolate. Maybe I should buy some? I don't know. I've got enough heals. I don't feel like it's desperately needed, right? I like they sell carrots in the vending machine. Yeah, how many of those 16 are sleeping, no, Bark? Right. Oh. Oh, excuse me. You only sleep for 6? What are you doing the other 10 hours a day? I guess I don't want to know. You know what I say about idle hands, Bark? Well, this place sure is cozy. Wait, is that... Mum? Right, yeah, we knew previously that Alison's mother was an adventurer. And that's what inspired Alison. But, it wasn't really explained where she was or where she'd gone. You spend 10 hours a day being sad and thinking too much. I don't know what to say, Mark. You need to... You just got... That's what video games are for, buddy. Alison? Whoa, okay. What are you doing all the way out here? I was heading back to Greenridge after finishing up my last job. Figured I'd check in on things here on my way. I never thought I'd run into you in a place like this. You really are a hotshot adventurer now, huh? Yeah, something like that. Hi, Ms. Galater. Melody. Sorry. Sorry, I scratched my armpit there. Suddenly got super itchy. I was gonna... Work's been keeping me away from Greenridge lately, so I think this is the first time we've spoken face to face since I heard the big news. Call me Mum. You've been keeping my baby girl out of trouble? As best as I can, nope. The Last of Us, I thought that was a comedy, wasn't it? As a comedy game. No? Bark, you need to don't play something that's sad. Play something that's gonna make you angry. Instead. Right? I don't know. Or not angry, but Bark, I can't help you if you can't help yourself. All right? That's what I'm saying. Yes. Let's not crack a joke. Oh, as best as I can, I suppose. Well, I couldn't be happier for the two of you. There you go. Excellent. Wow! Am I hearing that right? Are we lucky enough to have the Mumford Saviour and her daughter with us here today? So wait, you're the saviour she was talking about? Something like that. I was in the right place at the right time. It's all ancient history at this point. Humble as always, Amelia. Anyway, make yourselves at home. We'll begin shortly. So I freed the hostage. We're running down corridors and dodging ice bolts until we round a corner and see the door to the garage. I locked the door behind us before the Duke's goons can catch us, but that only buys us maybe a minute or two. They'll bust it down in no time. And that's when I see our ticket out of there, the boss's prize muscle car. You didn't? Oh, I did. So I duck into the driver's side and start racking my brain to remember how to hotwire a car. You've got a very interesting skill set, Miss Galayton. I tried to be a jack of all trades. You never know when a skill is going to come in handy on a mission. Anyway, I just barely managed to get the car started, and we take off right as the goons breach the door. And with that, we were home free. So yeah, that was my Monday. Yeah, well, that's good then, Bark. Trot it up. Don't interject or wait, we've seen that car. We've seen a car. We don't know if it's that car. Yes, do it. Wait, I think we've seen that car. Yeah, was that the car we saw parked out of the docks on our way here? I may have kept it as a little reward for all my troubles. Figured that creep owed me after blowing up my previous ride. Dang, that's a pretty huge upgrade over the minivan. May it rest in pieces. What an incredible story. Oh, you always say that, Senna. But it's always true. So what about Alison here? I'm sure as the protege of a hero like Amelia, you must have tons of stories of your own to share. Huh? Oh, well, you see, I haven't been at this for very long, so I don't know if the Whole Hound, the Core Guardian, the Trash King. I mean, all good stories. But I mean, I guess the Core Guardian is the wackiest because that ties in with Javis, doesn't it? So we should probably see if Amelia knows anything about Javis, right? She's like the #1 adventurer or whatever. Oh, Alison, what about the Core Guardian? Oh man, where do I begin with that one? The whole dungeon was like indescribable. And the thing we ended up fighting was like, I'm not exactly sure it was. Okay, so maybe that wasn't the best option for a story. Some kind of AI, maybe? It was like pointy and floaty. And it hit us with all these different moves. All these different moves. Ah, what a vivid mental image. Sorry, I guess you had to be there. Like I said, I don't know if I have the best stories. Don't be too hard on yourself, Alison. You're still new at this. Hey, I've got one. I could tell the story of how Faith and I started dating, if that kind of thing works. Love is an adventure in and of itself. That seems like a kind of a personal story to be sharing with a stranger. No offense, Senna. Oh, no way. Me and Senna go way back. You do? When did you even meet? Last night. So for Jodie, like 24 hours ago is going way back. We really hit it off the first time I stayed here. Now let's see. Well, for starters, Claire and I are from Brightport. I need a change of pace from the big city life after high school, so I moved to Greenridge. I guess for some people it is, Mark. For Jodie it is. That's just how, like, awesome and loyal and cool Jodie is. A couple of years later, I'd just gotten out of a relationship that didn't quite work out. It was a amicable breakup, but any breakup's going to be a bummer. I just tried to focus on my work as an apprentice blacksmith to get my mind off the things. And then one day, this girl came in looking to commission some custom armor and a lance. Was the girl Faith? I'm getting to that part. But yes, it was Faith. She had her heart set on becoming the next guardian of Greenridge, and she knew she needed top-of-the-line gear for a job like that. I already kind of knew knew her since she'd been friends with Melody and Allison since they were kids. But she's always busy, so we hadn't had many chances to talk. We hashed out the details and what she wanted, and I could tell right away that she really had an eye for craftsmanship. She was passionate about the work. I could also tell she kind of had an eye for me. Oh, how scandalous. Well, not that scandalous, Senna, but I'll let you get into it. I guess at that point I wanted to impress her, so I really poured my heart and soul into her gear. I made it my finest work. As I was working on it, she dropped by every day. She always said she was just there to check on my progress, but I knew she was too busy for that to be true. We'd chat while I worked. It already felt like we'd known each other forever. Well, especially for you, Jodie, who go way back with people after 24 hours. And then, after I finally finished her gear, Faith knew she didn't have a good excuse to drop by anymore. So she just asked me out. And I guess the rest is history. Well, there you go. That was a wonderful story, Jodie. To be young and in love. I've just been thinking about Faith a lot these past couple of nights, I guess. I hope everything's okay back in Greenridge. We're here to make sure it's okay. Indeed, Claire, somehow. Well, it's getting late. We should probably turn in for the night. Okay, let's do that then. Speak to mother-in-law. It's always nice when I get a chance to catch up with your friends, Alison. So how long are you going to be in town? Oh, I was just stopping by to check in on things here before heading back to Greenridge for some R&R. Things are usually pretty quiet up here, but I feel like I've got a responsibility to look out for them given our shared history. Yeah, about that. What's up with the whole saviour thing? Seems like you're really popular around here. Trust me, it's a long story and it's not as exciting as Senna makes it out to be. I'll fill you in some other time when you're less busy. Okay? Yeah. Oops. Just got to double check, right? Oh, hey, there's a photo of the plant elemental we met in the Amber Woods. Noelle, I think it was. I guess they must know Senna. Maybe we should ask her about that. There we go. Remember that. Excuse me. Best hotel in Mumford. There's an award dated for 10/11 and another one for 10/12. I mean, I'd be kind of worried if it didn't win the best hotel award, considering it's the only candidate. I'm pretty sure there's no other hotels in Mumford. It's nice that they made Senna these plaques, though. Hope she wins again this year and makes it a hat-trick. Yes, let's hope so. Wait, where does the smoke from this fireplace go? It didn't seem like this building had a chimney from the outside. Excuse me. I think the fireplace is enchanted, actually. It's just magicked away. Okay, that's pretty handy, to say the least. Your room's ready for you upstairs. Ask about Noel. Hey, Senna, there's a photo of someone I recognised over in the lounge. How do you know Noel? Oh, you've met Noel? They're my cousin. We used to live close by on the surface, actually, but as a cactus elemental, I'm more fond of warm, dry environments, so I moved up here a few years back. We still keep in touch, though. Huh. I see the resemblance now that you mention it. You two seem like very different people, though. Oh, we're not as different as you might think. Noah can be prickly to strangers. No pun intended. But they're a big softy once you get to know them. That was not intended to be a rose pun, or a cactus pun, for the record. Sure. Sure. Oh, the renovated room. Okay, we're going upstairs. Later that evening. Hey, what are you looking at on your phone? Did our reception come back? Oh no, I'm just checking out of habit. You okay, dear? You seem tense. Don't worry about it. What's wrong, Alison? You've got enough on your plate right now without worrying about my crap. What? Worrying about your crap is kind of my job. I don't know. I'm just thinking about my mum, I guess. And you're happy to see her. You love your mum. She's your hero, isn't she? I know. It's just a lot to live up to sometimes. She's literally these people's saviour. Meanwhile, I'm still struggling to pay my rent and cast basic spells. Plus, like, I wanted to see her again on different terms. I want her to be proud of me. My mum's always been proud of you, Alison. She could be proud, I'm just kind of a mess right now. What are you talking about, Alison? In what way is your life a mess? You're stressing about trying to prove yourself to your mum, but you're in a relationship with somebody you love and who's there to support you and stuff. So it's like, you know, to say my life is a mess, kind of a mess right now, seems a bit. I don't know. Is that just me? I don't know. I don't want it to be the mental image she has of my adventuring career for the rest of her life. Well, assuming she continues to stay alive, and assuming you continue to be an adventurer, it's not going to be, is it? So, and you shouldn't be, Alison, nobody's concerned about what other people think, even your own mother. Yo, Metapod! How you doing, sir? How's your Friday going so far? You know, sometimes I think about changing my last name just so few people compare me to her. That's crazy, Alison. Half of me wants to make a name for myself instead of having to live up to that, you know? That's understandable, I suppose. It's just a thought, though. I don't know, I'm just rambling, yes. Which, I mean, I can appreciate. Yes, they're not naked, though, Metapod. But yes, I think that's. I assume that's Alison being messy. So I'm gonna leave my socks here, I'm gonna leave my jeans here, I'm gonna leave my t-shirt here, leave my shoes here, and not give a flying fizzle. You're always rambling, Alison. That's part of your charm. You know, as far as names go, Alison Amaranth doesn't sound too bad. The alliteration makes you sound like a superhero. Exactly. Hey, you ever wonder? Maybe, yeah. Maybe you didn't wonder that. Maybe you're zooming ahead, Alison. Maybe we should get some sleep before we launch into a 30-minute discussion of what we'd be like as superheroes. Yeah, good call. Who knows what we'll be up against tomorrow? Thanks for being here for me, though. I don't mean to make you worry. Like I said, that's my job. Well, good night, babe. Love you. Love you too. Ah, bliss. Yeah, I can't have people like hugging me while I'm trying to sleep. I'm like, let's hug. Now the hug's over. Now let's go to sleep. But that's just me, I think. Feel free to rest in the room upstairs whenever you'd like. Excellent. Perfect. Okay. I don't like Neff's attitude, honestly. Boy, you should took your time with breakfast. You ready yet? Yep, we're all refreshed and ready to go. Now, you said you had some leads? Cool. So there's this big facility over in the northwest corner of the wasteland. I used to sneak in there to throw secret parties with my buddies. Have you seen the big cube? Is it near the big cube? It is, in fact, near the big cube. It's real easy to get there now that all the paths in and out of town are open again. It's just a hunch. There's been a lot of suspicious activity around there recently. I've gone ahead and scoured the area. You guys should definitely stock up on supplies first in case there's trouble. Meet me up there when you're ready to go. Should ask Alison's mum for help? No. All right. The northwest corner of the desert. Got it. Let's go, team. All right. Now, if I go ahead and pull out the map here. So I guess it's... so in fact, it wasn't the northwest we came from. It's directly in the north we came from, wasn't it? And we worked our way around. So there's a train dungeon over there on the west. We do metapause. We do have 4 party members. Jodie, the tiger, is built like a tank, and she has abilities to draw attention to herself. So now we've got that. There's like a very distinct party dynamic has emerged. So yeah, pretty cool. We've only had a few fights with her in the party though. We're all geared up. We've got new spells and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, I'm just looking at these. There's some other doors, like you see there's little black markers on the map. I wonder if they're worth exploring, whether we're not going to get anywhere with those in a minute, but it's no big deal, is it? We can just have a look, and if it doesn't get us anywhere, so be it. And if it does, that'd be cool. But let's find out. Yeah, here we go. Let's fit here. Okay. This can wait. Okay, so we've got that door. We need some kind of key to get in there. Okay. So directly west. And of course, we've got the astral plane door we saw. But that's also locked at the minute. And that's where we entered from. Not hard to guess. Greenwich won't be safe until we deal with this Javis guy anyway. We've had to get home after that. Yeah, for sure. Very large locked door. Yeah, which is what we're stood in front of. Okay, so this is a bunch of other stuff I've missed. We just have to remember these for afterwards. Unless they all unlock when we unless they all unlock when we do whatever we're gonna do over a loot scale. Yeah, you're gonna get correct. Yeah, I don't know if I... Oh, music's so good. Yeah, I'm not so we've got many options with Claire now. She's got a Scorches and a Frosts, attack boost for a bit of star power, and a magic missile. But then now we've also got a time magic. So you can do a slow or haste and a regen. It's incredible. I think they'll mostly get the full benefit of these when we get into like boss battles. But we shall see. I think that for a loot scooter, we just need to attack it as soon as possible, basically. Trying to get everything in. There we go. Just need to kill it as quickly as possible. There you are. Yeah, the place I was talking about is just past this spike pit. And you're positive this is where Javis has been hiding? Positive. This place has Javis written all over it. I'll meet you up ahead. I think I know how to get you in. Okay. That's so bad. Monster A. Hey, no cutting in line. This young lady here is ahead of you. What? Move along. You on the list? Might be. The name's Neff. Your boss tried to recruit me the other day. Wait, what? Monsters are like as they appear in the wilderness. Imagine that. Hey, who are you? I'm Monster B. Because I wasn't the first one. Let's see. Yeah, there you are. Welcome, Miss Neff. Glad to see you joining us after all. And hey, am I allowed to bring guests? My friends here want to join your course too. Wait, we don't. What's wrong with it? You know, they kind of look like those animal folks Lord Javis told us to keep an eye out for. Yeah, we get that all the time. Well, if they're with the mummy, I guess it's okay. You can head on inside. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, I mean, it literally has Javis written all over it. 3 times. Lol. Neon Labyrinth. Freaky. What was that? Walking into a nightclub. So this is that Javis guy I've heard so much about. Or, well, a hologram of him. There's a message. Here, let me read it. Attention, everyone. We hope you're becoming acclimated to your new surroundings. We're holding a strategy meeting at noon. Attendance is mandatory and ID badges required for admittance. Refreshments may or may not be served. Dang, you did a good Javis impression. No, it wasn't, actually. It hurts my throat if I talk like that too much. I can't remember what the name, what kind of voice I gave Javis. Just made him random bad guy, didn't I? That meeting sounds like the perfect opportunity to find out what Javis is up to. He said you need an ID badge to get in. There should be one somewhere in here, right? Okay. I assume this is the... It's very locked. Yeah, okay, so that's what we need to get once we've got the ID badge. Dang, this place is different from how I remembered it. This is pretty good, though. I'll keep an eye on the entrance for the time being, but I'm going to scout things out up ahead soon. You just go do your adventurous stuff. We'll talk later, adventurous stuff. Can do. Okay. Right, this is going to be interesting, isn't it? Okay, let's head left first. Oh. Interesting. It's one of those, is it? Look, because it looks like you're on a platform you can't get through, and you can't go through that section. And then that bit there, you can. It's like, okay, I'll see. Okay, so we need a little key for that door. We head this way first. Oh. What? What? What we just walked into? Okay, so we've got we've got a little map drawn on the floor here. Help Melody and friends find the treasure. I mean, oh, all of the treasure, I guess. Sunday. Okay. Okay, I don't know if something would happen if I walked across these lines, but it doesn't, like you would take damage or something, but it doesn't seem to be the case. 500 gold. Okay, I assume we can just fight the enemies, right? Right, Terran Space Time, Helper Jelly and Chromatic Colossus. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to assume these are going to be tough. Let's assume that. I mean, we'll soon find out if they're not. Yeah, was there a better book I could have given to Alison? I don't think there was there necessarily. Yeah, if she goes kiss on the first turn, and then if Claire's opener is to put speed up on Alison, then she can just go to town for the rest of the battle, right? Okay, and then we'll get taunt on Jodie. That seems like a good opener. Double kiss. The speed up on Alison, and Jodie does taunt. Okay, that blob is a healer, obviously. Let's try and get rid of that first. Okay, so she just attacked twice, I assume. Yeah, no doubt, Sean. Oh, got a bit of corruption on Jodie. That's fine. Alright, resists that healer blob. Resists fire. That's fine. Okay, we'll get some purify on Jodie. Which one of these is more important to get rid of first? You can say. Okay, let's go for a multi-scorch. Yeah, the Colossus is kind of chunk. Okay, I'm not weak to it. Right, and speed up wears off. Ah, and of course Alison gets her star power just like that. Okay, we need the first aid on Claire. Yeah, I think the Colossus is like some more chunky, to say the least. Chain may break with damage. I wonder how effective that is. Let me try that. Who can say? Well, I guess we're soon going to find out in a second, aren't we? Apologise. Okay, so 2 hits. 1 hit did not break the chain. The second hit did. Oh, cool. Level up for Jodie. Okay. Doesn't seem like it's a complete waste of time. What even those enemies were out there? Right, tearing space-time. More powerful version of rips in space-time. So in the previous dungeon, this time they cut through the vibrant colours of the neon labyrinth to reveal the darkness beneath. Like before, their ability to corrupt the party and lack of elemental weaknesses make them worrisome foes. It's only a photo of the chromatic colossus's legs. Where's the rest of it? Did you not think to look up, Claire? We did! When you look up, the legs just seem to extend upwards infinitely. Yeah, a lot more hit points, obviously. And more attack and defense. These slimes are trained to do one thing and one thing only: heal Javis's minions. They can't even attack. I mean, they're constantly healing. Freeze them to stop this. Ah. Oh, this is a war cry. I guess I could always open with a chomp there. So Melody doesn't strictly need the star power for the kiss, so. Okay, I think it depends what you. It kind of very much depends what you're fighting, doesn't it? I'll play it by ear. I don't see why I wouldn't want to use taunt and the counter attack with Jodie though, at any point ever. Does that actually, I don't know if it does more damage against individual enemies, the magic missile, or not. I guess it does, slightly. Cool, all good. Oh, how did I miss that guy? Okay, about this one. Oh, a color wheel. Okay. Let's try burning it. Oh. Claire got her colors changed. That's it, Allison. What's that do? The bestiary will tell us. I know what that the consequence of that was. Color wheels have the ability to swap the color palettes of both objects and living things. They seem to act as decorators for Javis's colourful bases, but it's possible they also use this ability in combat as some sort of mind game. Their wheels can even be used for slicing buster attacks. Color wheels are weak to water damage. Uses your advantage, and they get too distracted by their shenanigans. So it doesn't actually do anything. It's just to make you go, oh, that's weird. I don't know. And a saber charmer. Nice. There's Jodie on the other picture of Jodie on the other end being like, yeah, good job. Oh, sand switches activated. Now, is that out in the desert? When on solid ground or adjust in sand altitude. Or is this in the dungeon? Metapods. I have to get Tom's too. Excellent. Right, Sean. Yeah. I didn't seem to. The fact that it's weak to water makes you think, oh, should I? Unless, you know what? Maybe I should give the water book to Alison. She doesn't really need the beast attack, really. It's kind of a strong attack, isn't it? But also, she can just use melee attacks, particularly if, obviously, I get Claire to speed her up. Anyway, when traveling groups, ensure that all present are within 1 yard of sand switch before activation. Nice. This should let us go deeper into the dungeon. Excellent. I wasn't expecting this. Oh, there we go. That's cleared out there. How weird. Cool. Thank you, Metapod. Those 2 tickets. Good luck to you, sir, for this month. Add those in. Not too many tickets gone so far, but obviously we still have the rest of the month to go. But good luck to you and everybody. Okay. Change the levels of the sand. Okay. It's in the middle at the moment. Okay, before I hit any switches for anything, I'm going to walk around whatever the default is at the minute. Excuse me. Oh, I remember you, I remember saying you, were not struggling, but, the last boss was a bit of a beast. 50 tries, Meta. What the hell? Was it just RNG being a bitch? Or was you not leveled up enough? Or is it just that awkward? But yeah, congratulations, Meta. I'll be very excited for us to play it on this channel at some point in the future. But I have to see when that is. Frog Bomb and Tombstone Drone with fought plenty of times, so I need to worry about that. But I think I might try that actually. Give that Addison the water book. Fighting in the 990s. Little bit of RNG with bad strategy, Meta, but oh my god. Well, when we play, I need your help because I'm. if you struggle with the strategy, then god. We've got some Hell Game FAQs. Okay, formation and equipment. We'll see. Uh, builds a star power here, so no one really definitely needs a heal though. That's the problem. But so the main thing, oh, I guess I'll just attack with though, which is not ideally what I would think to do with Melody, but so be it. Oh, I'm gonna attack Dragger yet. Okay. Cool, cool. The frog bomb's weak to ice. Yeah, double attack from Alison's pretty amazing. Just getting started. Yeah, I bet you are. Sorry, Bestiarium. There you go, frog bomb. Not even the humble frog ball is safe from being warped in Javis's reality-altering dungeons. As you probably deduced, frog bombs will explode after a few turns. Take them out quickly to cancel out the explosion. We just managed to do that, so it's good. Good to know. Oh, what are these? Lil Pinchy. A Lil Pinchy. All right there, Lil Pinchy. How you doing? Lol. Yeah, I'll get everyone's magic points back shortly. Could you do it now? I think I'll leave it one turn and get a quick hit on Jody. Oh, Alison's double attack with a speed up. I assume it's on the same target. It's not like she can hit one target and move on to another one, I assume. I probably shouldn't make assumptions, but... I think she strictly needs that barrier most of the time. Okay, I reckon. I think it's a dive bomb. There's really no need to a point in it. Is it over? It is, Melody. And you, Alison, and Claire have all leveled up. Done well. Yeah, neat. Revive? Well, well, well. You look a real healer now, Melody. Damn. It's when you bring people back to the dead in a non-necromantic way. Lightning kicks, Alison. Really? And Claire's like, I don't need any new abilities. I've got more MP. That's what matters. Okay, was it the tombstone drone not something we'd already come across? Oh, no, it was. Yeah, it only just gives an extra entry. Actually, I don't know why it really does that. Look. Steampunk circlet. Who is that for? Somebody glued a git. So a lot of defense. It's got magic on it, but not as much as the mage hat. So sorry. But it is it gives more magic to Claire though. I'll just give it to Claire because she couldn't wear the other thing for some reason. Yeah, it has a magic built into it. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna give it to Claire. Nice. And also just 10 points of defense and 8 points of magic defense on top of it. So done well. Yo, David, how you doing, buddy? It is an extremely interesting looking and sounding game, and the story, I mean, so far at least, is fully engaging. It's pretty cool. It's not bad at all. Better than I thought it was going to be. But how you doing, David? Are you well, buddy? How's life treating you? Bat bots. Okay, not seen these before. We've seen snow bats, but not bat bots. Alright, let's look at the lightning kicks. 30 MP. Electrified kicks that hurt all enemies. Guaranteed to wake up sleeping enemies. Okay, so I guess that's a slight negative. But I guess it's going to do chunk old damage, right? Should just try it out. Okay, pretty good. Not undecent. Oh, your co-workers were shitty, David. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Tell us what happened if you want. You certainly don't have to. You can if you want. I'm messed up. I've had all sorts of like shitty jobs over the years, but mostly I've got along with my co-workers. No one's ever had like a problem with me. My problem's usually with like bosses, and not even the bosses specifically, but like the companies I work for. I'd like go to my boss and be like, "This is unreasonable. I expect you to do something about it." They're like, "Hey, well, I'm not going to," and I'm like, "Well, where are we now then?" Usually I get on with co-workers, but do whatever you got to do to survive, David. But you're right to not take any shizzle, mate. Life is too short for that. Okay, yeah, I wanted to go some Paladin's Gift on Claire. She's a little bit behind on the MP. No, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not expecting to type a bunch of shit out, David. Don't worry about that. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, buddy. But you hang in there, and oh, resists ice. Interesting. But yeah, whatever you got to do to hang in there, buddy. You do that, and things I'm sure will work out. Can you break a sweat? No. Good. That's because you weren't doing those light. Well, you mean you did some lightning kicks, Alison? You sure you weren't sweaty at all? Okay, another locked door there. Ominous polygon. I guess it's kind of ominous, isn't it? Oh, I keep forgetting to switch out this frigging book for Alison. God damn it. Sort your life out, mates. Yeah, well, you certainly got the right attitude about it, David. So many times I've seen people put up with shitty jobs because they're just like essentially either too fearful of walking away, the insecurity, the anxiety of like not having a job or whatever, or not having something else lined up, or even like just some people I've met just lack of imagination. You know, I remember that the last place I worked, particularly this company, I was like saying to my co-workers, this company is shit. They treat us like shit. Why are you not? And they'd be like, oh, it's not that bad. And I'm like, yes, it is. You don't know how bad it is because you've never worked anywhere ever. There's people like grown adults who this is the only job they've ever had. They just started working there, then we were like whenever age, and just never left, and they've got no context. And it's like, okay, if that suits you, but don't, you know, when I come to you as someone who's had many different jobs for all sorts of different companies, you know, private profit-driven companies, and also worked for local government, when I tell you you're being taken advantage of, please listen to me. If you don't care that you're being taken advantage of, or you don't want to do, or you do, but you haven't got the gumption to do anything about it, fair enough. But don't tell me I'm wrong, okay? More importantly, roots! Roody roots! Oh! Oh! Yeah! Oh, wow. How you doing, Root? Thank you for stretching me out there. Get some hydration as well. Sorry, what was I doing? Smart. No one desperately needs a heal, do they? Let's give Alison a kiss. Why not? Okay, I just want to get rid of this froggo real quick. Let's go for a multi-frost. See what this ominous what's it called? The ominous polygon. That's what you could call it, that, I guess. Right, David. Yeah. Okay. I wonder if that was part of it, David. The fact that you were the new guy. And like, who's this new guy coming through here, doing as good as we're doing, or even better, even though I've been here 17 years. Okay. What? 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 I still didn't give Alison the book. So I'll do this hydration properly in a minute, right? Bear with a minute. Okay, wasn't all that. Some matters. Okay. We get attacked. Let's give Alison the water book. I don't think she's getting much out of the inner beast. It's not doing that much for her, but maybe having some water attacks may help. You just got back from sushi. No wonder you're feeling good then, Rue. I would as well. Ow! Put it in my face. God damn it, sushi. Appreciate it, but yeah, you guess you well then, Brute. You're doing it all right then. Just add some sushi. Nom, bloody nom. Oh, see that? Trying to sneak up on us. Oh, okay. We've got a save point right here. Okay, let me use this save file, I guess. This guy was clearly coming after us. A little singular frog bomb. You can't get away from me, mister. It's I guess not, buddy. It's not, little lad. I don't know if they're weak. Do you think they were weak to water? I don't know if it said they would be. I'll try a bubble just to see what it's like. And then his thing with Alison's attacks, she hasn't got strong magic, so it probably won't be that effective anyway, I would imagine. But yeah, whatever. It's all good. Yeah, I wonder what the damp does to it, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, he's gone. Will you now, Root? That's very generous of you. The thing is with me, Root, I'm very greedy. I'll see what else you're going to treat me to. Oh! Just come through the locked door. We walked through a locked door from the other way around. Okay. It's a bit labyrinthian here, isn't it? A labyrinthinery. Okay, won't mess around with the sand a minute. I just want to keep looking around, I guess. Now, does this, do you think, goes back to the beginning? It does. So I don't think there was anything on the other side that I'd missed necessarily. Labyrinthine. Yeah, that's the word I was looking at. Labyrinthine. Thank you. Conveyor belt. Okay, clean to get up there. All these switches everywhere. Okay, I'm gonna check on the other side of the labyrinth before I start messing around with sand levels. Well, yeah, I mean, it's hard not to like the music. Yeah, revive is okay. Not even in magic points. You just need star power. Curious. I'll do that in a minute. Yeah, I don't know if having the waters actually makes any difference. Honestly. Yeah, they're strong against ice, I believe. I guess I should be putting if you know they're strong against an element, I could get Jodie to put it on Alison. She's doing a weak against an element rather. Oh, no, I've already done that, haven't I? Damn, Addison. Oh, is it over? Yeah. It is. Okay, can't get through that way. Okay, can't get over that. That's fine. Okay, another sand switch here. Star fruit. I can't remember what the star fruits did. I don't know, I already got one. Immediately fills your star power. Okay. Good for if you're in a pinch. Okay, so I think I've been everywhere in the labyrinth with... Oh no, I have not yet. Okay, this way. Hello? Okay, Melody's all yellow now. I think this thing was weak to ice. I can't say for certain. Oh, dodge. Oh, and just changed her back. It literally does nothing. it's just weird. Like most things in this game are weird. Got a key. Okay. Now, we've already technically been through that door. We just came on the other side of it. But there's one door that I've seen that we definitely have not been able to get through. This one here. I'm going to go ahead and use the key on this. Not sure the benefit will be. Okay. There's some treasure, maybe. Guess it doesn't really matter what do we be doing this in, I assume. Okay. Getting all those cubes, but oh, almost. Never mind, though. Oh, Jody, level 15. Crack in the armor skill. The 40 star power. Attack an enemy's weak point to lower the defense for 3 turns. Okay, so I don't know if it does damage, but it gives them a defense down, a debuff for 3 turns. Very nice, Jody. Very nice indeed. Yeah, because the chain can be good, but it's not strictly good. It depends on the situation. Situational, isn't it? Whereas defense down, that's never going to be a bad thing. Man, you ever just want to stop and take the scenery in for a second? No idea what we're looking at, but it sure is something. Can't say I expected to ever see something like this. Yeah, I feel like my life went completely off the rails when I found out there was a dungeon in my basement yesterday. Not sure anything will faze me now. Kind of skimmed over that part where you were catching me up to speed. Why was there a dungeon in your basement again? Oh yeah, Claire didn't tell you about her plans, did she? Or about summoning monsters? Or about tunneling near the Guardian's Tower? Or about... Let's not blow things out of proportion, okay? It was a simple training dungeon. Oh, okay, a training dungeon. That sounds reasonable. What part exactly? I mean, it's safer than a real dungeon, right? It's a controlled environment. Controlled is the last word I would use to describe that environment. Whatever, we took care of it. And we're going to take care of this place too, so drink in the ambiance while you still can. Okay. Pyramid Blade. Hell yes! Kiss of Universe knew I was overdue a new sword. Do we really trust a weapon we find in here? Can't talk now, Jody. Sword time. Good question. On a miniature chest. What? Okay, well, first things first. Let's see if this sword is... It is very good. Assumingly. Oh, is... Okay, and Jody's not allowed to equip it, so swords are only for Allison. I guess we're going to give it to her. She's got a bit of a defense down, but more attack. Someone else. I mean, maybe the machinist book using us, because it has boost up everyone's defense with that in a boss fight. Maybe that's not the alchemist one. Maybe the inner beast has a nice attack, but I feel like she doesn't really strictly need it. Let's click to the machinist one for now, I guess. What was that miniature chest? This 1 to 10 scale replica will always evoke fond memories that time you found that chest. Suddenly, you're flooded with fond memories of the chest in which you found this replica. Oh my god. Okay. It's good to know. Okay, so it was worth it using that key here to get that new sword for Addison. Right, okay, I think I have to start playing around with sand levels now and see what happens. So I had assumed it was going to be the whole dungeon. I think it's just each section you happen to be in, and it's seemingly each switch can only do like a certain amount. Maybe if that one is raising up to the top level, maybe this one has to be at the middle before that one will go to the top. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna try and head around this way because there's like a chest there, isn't there? I need to try and get. Okay, I was just for treasure there. Has Bark been here? He's getting these scrubby mitts everywhere, isn't he? Ah, I've forgotten about that door. That's fine. Okay, this is back to the beginning, right? Okay. Okay, that was just to get that treasure. Okay, so let's hit this. Raise this one up. Ooh. Oh, this is just brought us to the entrance. Ah, okay. Got another key. Excellent. This dungeon has got a bit of like a Zelda vibe to it. Honestly. Okay, now let's just get the first key. So there's nothing else this way. Let's back to the entrance. Yep. Let's put this to the bottom level. Ooh. Hello there. 2,000 gold. Bloody hell, okay. Top level. Oh, what are these? Who knows? Just walked on them. It's fine. Okay, here we go. Top level. Perfect. That allows us to get this. Another key. I've got a weird feeling that. Go down to the bottom for now. I've got a weird feeling that we kind of went away we're not really supposed to go. I think you're supposed to get the key to go through that door from this side. Yeah, watch this. I didn't even really notice at the time. I thought the game was just being weird. That barrier there, because that's below you. I think that is not so... I don't think you're supposed to walk through that there. I don't think you're supposed to. I don't know if that's an intentional weird glitch or an actual oversight. I think you will... Because you can go across that barrier when the sand is at the next level. I think you're supposed to get the other key, go around that way, go onto this side, from this key here, go back the other way. but I don't know. Honestly, don't know. But I'm wondering if it matters at this point. But I'm going to go this way and see if I can get through this and then have one key left over. Just to be like, haha. There you go. I'm not sure. Okay. How'd Neff get over her? I wonder. Hey, so the monsters still think I'm one of them. I've got into a couple of scraps. For the most part, I've been able to sneak around pretty easily. Can't say I've had the same luck. These guys definitely aren't fans of ours. Nothing we couldn't handle, though. You know, I had my doubts, but y'all really do seem somewhat competent. That seems like high praise coming from you, Neff. Anyway, I've been asking around to see if I could get y'all an ID card to get into the meeting, but no dice. Guess we'll have to keep looking. Saying, Neff, this is kind of a random thought, but didn't you say earlier that Javis tried to recruit you? Oh, yeah, he did. The other day I was approached by a cloaked weirdo who said they worked for someone powerful. Said I might be of use to them. I turned him down, of course. I generally try to avoid getting caught up in pyramid schemes. Is that right, Neff? Ironic, considering your... No mummy jokes. So Japhis is scouting people out, huh? Whatever he has planned, it can't be good. Well, we'll find out soon enough. That's why we're here. Indeed, Claire. I'm taking a breather for now. Remember, keep an eye out for an ID card. What? Oh, cool. It's, if you need to buy items. So what is that? And did I want to really step on it? Oh, it's a shortcut. And go back. Nice. Handy. Wow, okay, we've... Checking this out. This is actually... Got a little bit 8-bit up in here. Mega ether. Scrap metal. I'm gonna step out and make coffee in a minute. But more android armor. I don't think Jodie can equip that, and I don't think she really wants to, if I remember correctly. Yeah, her own armor's much better. Hey, buzz off. Can't the slime enjoy a break in pretty peace? Why aren't you in the break room then? Hello, because it's the slime room. Are you even listening to yourself? If you aren't interested in fighting, then can you give us some info on Javis? Or maybe lend us an ID card? Nope, get lost. They'll say the same thing, I assume. Yeah, okay. And if there'd be like one that actually gives you something useful, but it doesn't, I'm guessing not. No, okay. Oh, you don't box us in here, folks. How weird. Now we're on the Game Boy. Now we've grown huge. Okay, that's going somewhere clearly, isn't it? Let me check back this way quickly. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. Ah, okay. Oh, we've got the extra key. Okay. I need to test my theory, so we're going to go back this way first. In fact, I'm going to step out now, briefly, folks. I've just saved it. Not that it should matter. But, the amount of effort and little Easter eggs and little nods to stuff they've put in this game is rather fantastic. But I'll be a few minutes, guys, while we're right back. Right. Thank you for your patience there, folks. Let's go back to his Game Boy graphics. No, they're huge. And then a tiny. Oh my god. Adorable. Yeah, long way to go for key. Yes, we got the extra key we needed. So I think it must be a weird glitch there that whether it's intentional or not. Interesting. I see, Sean. Yeah. Got ya. So yeah, that's what I think. That's what when I first heard the term RPG maker, it's like, okay, so someone's make a program to facilitate the making of simple RPG games. There's actually default stuff built into it. Looks like that. Okay. Using a key, enter here. Now where are I? Oh my god. Wild. There's not really like secret passages or anything. I really shouldn't assume that, but Margaretha. 1,000 gold. I'm not really trying to avoid these enemies, just I'm not going out of my way to fight them. I guess let's hope I don't regret that. Okay, got some sand down there. And that's a one-off, so I guess that was a good... Yeah, okay. That's definitely a good thing to do. You cannot have got through without... Okay. Okay, same again, I guess. Save point. Okay, and that's where we originally entered, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Boss time. Singularity appears. Oh dear. Let's assume this is a boss of some kind. Made up of all sorts of bits and pieces here. Yeah, let's play it as though need to go all out. It's more satisfying to play that. Sometimes you don't need to go through all the effort if you're fighting random trash enemies. Oh, Jody. That's kind of what we wanted though, wasn't it? What do I even need you to do though, Mel? Oh, status effects maybe. Resilience aura. Hard to go wrong with that, right? Makeshift armor for restored to 4 turns. Okay, let's give that a go. It's only 3 scrap. Might be worth doing. Oh, I just don't have attack boost yet. Okay. Oh, the buffs. Take that. I guess we're trying to set on fire or something. I don't know. It's almost got like too many options. I've had to go about doing things. Oh, it's not even that tough. Oh, never mind. I mean, I don't have much for you to do at the minute, Mel. But as you sat on max star power, I might as well use it, right? Yeah, shame the speed up doesn't last a bit longer, but it's too much to do about that. Got a few buffs there, Alison. Oh, this didn't last long. Which is, you know, perfectly acceptable. Yeah, I think we've got it this turn, right? Alison wrecked it. A victory. Mini boss. Yeah, I don't know how I'd deal with this. I have no idea what's going on here. No, we just... No, me either. ID badges. Finally. Sweet. Now we can get into that meeting and hopefully find out what's going on here. Yeah, let's hope so. Yeah, I think that was a weird glitch then, wasn't it? So I've got an extra key I don't need now. Never mind, I want to keep it. Yeah, I particularly love these sprites. Okay. Oh, moments of truth. ID badges verified. There we go. Into the secret meeting. Danger. Oh, it's Monster Den. Good place to stop by. Okay, cool. Do some training, which we don't, but good to know. Oh. Look. It's this thing. Yeah, it's the thing we saw with Javis. That's when we met him. Man, I don't even like being in the same room as this. Whatever it is, it's giving me the heebie-jeebies. I thought you were supposed to be the brave one, Jodie. I'm way out of my league with this caliber of magic. Just leave this sort of thing to Claire. It weirds me the hell out. It must be some kind of core. The last dungeon just vanished when we accidentally broke the other one. Looks like my services are needed here once again. As much as I'd love for you to smash this thing, Alison, we should keep looking for Javis first. Good thinking. And while we're here, let's see if we can find any info on this core. Like, yeah. Okay. New user detected. Would you like to view the user guide? Yes. Welcome, new user. This is the Verena Empire Reality Scrambler. Farina Empire. Reality Scramblers. This is just part of their technology. The Scrambler utilizes magical energy graciously given to us by our leader, Her Royal Highness Queen Verena, to shape reality. The fabric of the universe is broken down into pieces, reduced to its purest form, and rearranged into a new shape. As the Scrambler continues its operations, its radius of effect will continue to expand into neighboring areas. With enough energy and time, a network of Scramblers can rewrite an entire planet's solar system and beyond. Please make sure to watch your step around scrambled matter in the facility. Have a nice day. Now, why anyone would want to do that? That's the question, isn't it? Okay, holy crap. I've heard enough. I don't care what Javis's motives are. This thing is bad news. This shouldn't even be possible, right? Magic can do a ton, but it can't do all this. Yeah, this is a lot. I've never heard of this Queen Verena, but she must be an incredibly powerful being. Maybe the computer has some more info. Like, what do these people want with the Sapphire Islands of all places? Are we just a random target? Computer, what is the current objective? Access denied. Of course. Well, hey, we've still got that meeting to sneak into, right? It's almost noon. Let's head over there and see what info we can find out from Javis himself. Which I'm guessing is over this way. I just saved it. Already, no, I'll save it anyway, just in case I do die and I need to. So I need to go through that dialogue again. Ready. Ooh. This must be the place. Perfect. It's 11:59. Javis should be here any second. Come on, let's blend the crowd and listen in. Hello, my dear minions. Thank you for coming to this mandatory meeting. Yeah, Javis's theme tune is wild. I like it. The crowd does seem a bit thin, though. I'll have to give the stragglers a stern talking to. Well, no matter. Now it's come to my attention that some of you have absolutely no idea what you're doing. As such, I've prepared a brief presentation on our mission. How fateful. Our primary target in this dimension is the planet Reverie, which we are currently stationed on. While this planet may seem unremarkable, it's a place of particular interest to our leader, Her Royal Highness Queen Verena, for reasons I won't get into. Okay, need to know basis. In particular, Queen Verena has her eye on a nearby archipelago known as the Sapphire Islands. These islands have a low population, which should pose minimal threat, mostly comprised of these bipedal mammal things. Yeah, yes, these ones, these very specific ones, who are definitely not in the room right now. Baffling creatures. Woodland beasts are not meant to be 6 feet tall. That's irresponsibly large. The mere thought of their reckless anatomy makes me shudder. Because their bodies are covered in a layer of hair, I've decided to give them a little Nicholas name. Nicholas name? Is James being weird? Obviously, a nickname. I've never heard it expanded out to Nicholas name. I guess that's the irony, isn't it? Nickname. Yeah, he's done the opposite. Anyway, I refer to them as Hairies. Hairies. Not furries, hairies. Unbeknownst to the Hairies, we've set up 3 scramblers in key locations around the region. One is here in the Neon Labyrinth. You've undoubtedly seen it. Everything around you is its handiwork. I guess that's the thing we just walked by, right? Massive monitors is the scrambler. Our primary scrambler is set up to the north, atop the tallest mountain on the main island. Is that the mountains we went to previously? Or was that a different mountain? I assume it's a different mountain. This will soon serve as our new home base. Now, some of you may have heard rumors of a meltdown at our third location, hidden below a town named, Green something. But rest assured, we have not deviated from the plan. As we speak, the scrambler is being repaired. If all goes well, the town will be under our control in mere hours. What? Guys, we have to get back to Greenridge pronto. Not just yet. We came all this way to find Javis. We need to hear his whole plan. Indeed. Claire is the smart one, even though she's maybe the crazy one. Oh, this whole operation is going swimmingly. Verena will just be so proud of me for what a great job I've done this time. Yes, I know that many of you have heard stories of my failures in other dimensions. Those operations were regrettable, to say the least. But this time, we have some additional help. You see, we have an undercover operative on Reverie. Where is it? A liaison who knows the area like the back of her paw? Do they have paws? She's an exceptionally skilled and ambitious beast who I knew would be a great addition to the team. Please, everyone, give a warm Verena Empire welcome to our new compatriots. It's not going to be Alison's mum, is it? I would have thought so. Who else could it be? It's not going to be, surely it's going to be Province. No, she's far too crazy about justice. Who is anyone we met in town that kind of, everyone's chill, aren't they? No one's like, oh, I've been wronged or anything. I can't think who else it might be. Oh, guys, that's the person I followed out here, which obviously Jodie doesn't know this, so they're dressed like this. It could be Alison's mum. Oh, Paula. Say hello, Paula. Wow, of course, yeah, we met Paula. Paula was like, you're shit, and I don't like you and stuff. But then she didn't strike me. She just struck me as having a chip on her shoulder, not being, yes, I'll help you overthrow the world. But you never know, dear. Hello, Paula. What? Shh, keep it down. Nah, I'm just messing with y'all. So, hi, glad to be here. I think there's a lot I can bring to this team. You know, my last gig didn't offer dental or anything, so you guys are definitely a step up for me in that regard. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter that if the whole universe is getting scrambled and destroyed, Paula, as long as you get dental right. Dude, that's my co-worker up there. I knew she was a jerk. I didn't know she was full-blown evil. This is bad. This is very bad. Well, I'm really excited about doing some pummeling for y'all. There's a lot of folks around here who could use a pummeling or two. I'd also like to... Okay, that's nice, Paula. Lovely speech. Anywho, I'm even more excited to introduce everyone to someone else today. Oh, I can hardly contain myself. I'm so proud to introduce you all to your commanding officers, my boys. Your boys? This means his actual boy. Oh, hello. It's got a bit of a vibe of Final Fantasy IV with the four. Oh, I guess it's just Gunsons. That's just me. Everyone meet Bigby, Killer Ray, Clinton, and Roy. Okay. Hello, everyone. Howdy. Roy's like,
I made them myself using fragments of my own life essence. They're my pride and joy. My sons. Please be sure to be nice to them and lavish them with praise, everyone. Some may accuse me of nepotism for putting my 4 sons in charge, especially when they're mere days old. To that I say, I do not care. Please do not dote on us so heavily in front of the minions, Father. Sorry, you're right. As much as I love to espouse the virtues of my 4 beautiful boys all day, there's one more person I'd like to draw your attention to. There's one person who made today possible. Well, other than myself and Verena, of course. Why, she's so instrumental to our plan that I even bothered to learn her name.
Claire?
This is Claire Higsby. Claire may not know how much help she's been.
Right, yeah, so she's done something they're taking advantage of. She's not actually teamed up with them.
But we truly could not have done this without her. It was a certain spell book in Claire's possession that caught our Queen's eye in the first place. And it was Claire who summoned us here.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Claire, what did you do? Nothing, I promise you. I didn't...
In fact, why don't we thank Claire and her companions in person,
Oh, dear.
Shit.
Oh, shizzle.
Oh, you must have felt so sneaky. Oh, look at us, listening in on Javis's meeting without him noticing. You dimwits. Of course I've known you were here all along. This whole base, a mere distraction. We did all of these desert shenanigans to lead you away from your precious little town and keep you from interfering with our mission. And you all fell for it.
Okay, buddy. We've heard about enough out of you. We're not just going to sit here and let you destroy Greenridge.
Greenridge? That's it. That was the name of your town.
Paula. What's your problem, Paula? Sir, let me take him. I've been dying to prove my worth around here.
No, you're needed back on the surface, Paula. We can let someone else dispose of our uninvited guests.
Yeah, if you insist. Hey, Galena. Do me a favor and don't kick the bucket before I get a chance to thrash you.
Paula, how could you side with these guys?
I have my reasons. Someone like you wouldn't understand. I see you losers back in Greenridge. Although, you might not recognize it when you're well done with it. Wow, Paula. Saw that.
My boys and I also have places to be, I'm afraid. I'll leave you with this as a parting gift.
Oh, I thought he was going to leave one of his sons to fight us. No, he's got a gumball Goliath. Chonka boss. Right, okay, there we go. Let's get going. Open with a smooch. It's hard to go wrong. Ow. Chonka boy. We got a gumball is spawned as well. Interesting. I know we're going to get status effects on us, but let's make no assumptions, I guess. Ah, excellent. Good timing, eh? Even if the gumball's worth fighting. Damn. We'll probably get Claire some AoEs in a minute, hopefully. Guess we probably should try and stay on top of them. I think. I don't know if they're going to respawn or what, but... Nice. It's a spicy gumball now. I've got a blue one now. Sour, and that's a chili. Right. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if she needs a barrier at this minute, but maybe I'll just put it up anyway. Just in case. I don't know what's coming in. Toxic. Ugh. Right, Jody's got some star power now. So doing some of that. Oh, it just come back. Okay, I see. I see what's going on now. Okay, it's pointless using a single target, basically, on in my opinion. Okay, let's get the regen on everybody still. Ew. Damn. Let's just get everyone healed back up properly. Some lightning kick. You know, some multi-frost, trying to tidy everyone up a bit. Okay, there we go. Right, the Gumball Goliath is weak to frost by the looks of it, which is something to be aware of. Okay, let's get some magic MP back on everyone. In fact, let me just go dive bomb on this. Cracking the armor, yeah. We'll put that on it as well. Wow, it actually does damage as well. Done well. That's very nice. I'm not too concerned that everyone's burning at the minute because we've got that regen on us. Let's just try and wreck this goddamn gumball machine. Oh, Jodie's frozen a minute. I should have paid attention to that. Okay, let's get Jodie unfrozen. I think we're almost there, aren't we? Okay, lightning kick's not so good against the actual gumball machine, but... Oh, so close. Okay, I mean, surely will see us having done this, you would think. Surely. There we go. Unless we've got to tidy up the gumballs that are left over. Which, if that's true, that shouldn't be too much of an... Oh, no, they're gone. Damn, not bad, team. Indeed, Claire. 2000 XP. Damn, everyone's leveled up. Level 16 for Mel. And Alison. And Claire. And Jodie. No new skills, but I don't think it matters. And 2,000 gold. Nice. Damn. Well, that's one problem taken care of. Claire, is there something you're not telling us? Like, you're actually a bad guy? No, Alison. What did Javis mean when he said you summoned him here? I don't know. Maybe he's just lying to drive us apart. He seems to have a thing for mind games. Claire. I'm serious. Oh my god, the basement dungeon. They must have hitched a ride somewhere when I summoned those dark magic constructs to train you two with. I knew it. I knew this whole plan was bad news. You think everything's all fun and games, but now look at the mess we're in. God, we never should have done any of this. That should be possible, though. I told you before, it should take a lot of mana to summon someone like Javis, and I barely used any energy when I summoned the dust bunnies. My spells must have been tampered with or something. There's no way an untrustworthy spell would be in there normally. Sure, because you're always so careful. I don't know. It sounds like they were targeting me because of some spell book I own or something. Guys, you have to believe me. I would never do something like this if I thought there was even the slightest possibility it would go this bad. Melody, you believe me, right? It's not Claire's fault. It's kind of Claire's fault. Let's stop fighting. It's... yeah. It's kind of Claire's fault. God damn it, Claire. It's, yeah. Sister! It's not. She's a little bit unconcerned about consequences, but it's not her fault. How you doing, sister? Let's stop fighting. We should. But, so I guess this is like back up Claire or tell her to, oh, actually, no, you need to check yourself or just try and get everyone to calm down. I feel we should back her up. But anyway, yeah, I'm doing very well, sister. How are you doing? Claire, you can be reckless, but you're my friend. I wouldn't be here with you if I didn't trust you. I don't think you would do this on purpose. But no matter whose fault it is, we need to do something about this. Yes, everything is still okay. We're going to fix this. We just need to run home and rally the troops. Warn Faith and the Paladin Brigade that the fight's coming. Maybe even get help from the Leones. Anyone. There's still a chance we can minimize the damage here. Come on, you guys. Come where exactly? There's no exit? Hey, ease up on Claire. I'm sure she has a plan to get us out of this, right? She does not have a plan to get us out of this. You slept a lot, but yeah, if you needed it, C-Star, don't worry about it. Sometimes you do, for sure. Yeah, just give me a second to think. Wait, the purification spell I learned in the basement dungeon. Maybe I can clear a path here? There we go. Nice thinking, Melody. That's it. Get rid of bark. Come on, work. Please work. No, no, no. Come on. This has to work. Why? I don't see why it has to work, Mel. Hey, don't push yourself too hard there, Mel. I'm giving this one everything I've got. Oh, it worked. We got rid of bark. Excellent. There. Come on, let's get out of here. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, that was a fun boss, right? All those status ailments. Ugh. Look, did you see his name there? We got rid of his name, that's all. This is Bart having his name all over the glitch dungeon. Reality bending. It makes sense, right? Ironic. Hey, how good's the adventure in? Very, very bad. But looks like we're done here. If we smash this machine, then everything should go back to normal. Really? Wow, nice work. You know, I had my doubts about you at first, but thanks for everything you've done to help out Mumford. Seriously. We'd love to stay and chat, Neff, but now we've got an emergency to take care of back home. Oh, crap. Sorry. Ready to return this place to normal, then? I believe we've got everything here. Let's do it. We got an extra spare key, which we didn't need because we glitched through the wall. Which, I don't know. I can't know in this game. I don't know whether that glitch is supposed to be there or whether it's actually an oversight. I don't know. Come on, let's book it to the teleporter we used to get here and get back to Greenridge. We've got to warn everybody. Indeed. I don't know if it's going to be that simple, though, Alison. Might need to take the car. Right. Yeah, we got these. Well, I bet we're going to get there and it's going to be blocked off, isn't it? Like this door here. Javis would have done something. It's almost like I've played a few of these games before. What? No, 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 no. The teleporter's been smashed. How are we supposed to get home now?
Okay, this is bad, but let's not panic, Mel. Alison, what about your mum's car? Could she give us a ride? That's a two-seater. That's not going to work. We should go talk to Ipsy back in Mumford. Maybe she'll know how to fix the warp pad, like she helped me fix Glyph. Okay, let's do that then. This way? Yeah, that should be fine. Ipsy, we need your help. What's up? Our town is in danger, but the teleporter we used to get here has been smashed. Think you can fix it? Well, yes, but it'll take a while. It sounds like you don't have the time to spare. Oh, you know, there's a second teleporter that leads to a different spot on the Sapphire Islands. It hasn't been turned on in years, but it should still work if you can get into the control chamber and reroute the power. Oh, I don't like the control chamber, Ipsy. It's scary in there. It doesn't matter how scary it is. If that's our way home, we're game. In that case, we'll meet you by the entrance. It's that big door directly to north of Mumford. Can't miss it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, can we... I'm just going to pinch her drill now. No. Clicked on the drill and she's like, hey, stay away from my drill. Okay. What about this other door over here, though? I'm sure look over at it again. Yeah, still need something to put in the switch there. Or a key or something. Got the door open for you. Gone in. Ipsy's waiting for you inside. Just be careful. It's really creepy in there. All right, no, you don't got to go in, Glyph. We'll deal with it. Oh, jeez. Hey, so good news. Looks like this teleport is still in good condition. It just needs power. Whoever built this place clearly didn't want it to be easy to reroute the power, though. There are 4 switches in different rooms. In order for them to be flipped at more or less the same time, you'll have to split up. Oh, God. What's that smell? Does anyone else smell that? It smells like mana? Is there some sort of gaseous mana leak in here? Oh yeah, seems like it. Guess it doesn't bother me as much since Undead run pretty much entirely on mana. You should probably be careful about that. This place isn't particularly big, but it might get worse further in. Claire, how dangerous is it to breathe in all that mana? I mean, it won't kill you, but it might make you feel sick. You should try not to stay in here for too long. I don't like this. Hey, you can borrow these walkie-talkies. The phones still aren't working, but short-range radios seem to be okay. Use these to stay in touch. Got 4 walkie-talkies, okay. This shouldn't take too long. Just head on in whenever you're ready. Okay. Are we ready? I guess we're ready as we'll ever be, Alison. Okay, time to split up. Everyone have a walkie-talkie? Yep. Let's find those switches. You gonna be okay doing this on your own, Mel? We've dealt with worse. Let's get this over with. Why wouldn't I be able to handle it? Yeah, that's a bit... I guess maybe I wonder if the different responses you have between Alison and Mel and the things you do throughout the game, like maybe affect the kind of ending. Maybe there's different endings for this game. I don't know. Or if not endings for dealing with Javis, maybe there's endings for how Melody and Alison's relationship goes. But yeah, like if your partner's like, "Hey, you're gonna be okay," and your response is, "Why wouldn't I be okay?" That's not what I would say, really. Let's get over this. Sounds like she's got some kind of trepidation about it. But yeah, we've dealt with worse. Is kind of like more positive outlook, isn't it? So let's go with that.
Alison, this is nothing compared to everything else we've been through these last 3 days.
That's the spirit.
But still, if you run into trouble, just radio me, okay?
Of course.
Come on, let's head in. I'll see you soon. So I don't know if we're just going to play this section as Mel or whether we've got to play as all 4 of them in turn. Oh, yeah, it's creepy, isn't it, Cliff? Okay, he's got to fight some solo enemies. Question mark appears. I can see the little robots, aren't they? So yeah, what can Mel do on her? She's got gust, hasn't she? Yeah, no kissing, not ready to kiss. Oh, right, there's no mana either. That's why she's got no magic points. I guess she's just got to... And there's no way to get star power back, is there? So I'm just going to do attacks, and I guess we're relying on items for healing. Oh. It just ran away. Hey, I got jumped by some feral robots over here. What about you 3? Over? Yeah, I've run into a couple. Need any backup? Over. I'm okay, but I'll keep you posted. Over and out. Interesting. Suni! How's it going, my dearie? Well, how's your Friday been so far? Why are they just running away? I don't know. Yeah, happy Friday. Suni, I never actually asked you your schedule. You like me, Suni? You stream Monday to Friday. I know you stream like most days during the week, don't you? Are you like me? You take Saturday and Sunday off from streaming. I'm sure you're not off. I'm sure you've got other life stuff to be doing. Got coffee. It's cloudy. Oh, cloudy's not good. But coffee is good. So maybe it's a bit of a balance there. Yeah, we're the same in that regard then. Yeah, if you got anything planned for your weekend? You're just chilling. Weird. So we find the shadow robots and one hit and then they run away, which is fine, I guess. Got a cold brew. Yeah, okay, excellent. Balance it out. This heat, yeah. Yeah, Squidge earlier was saying that she drinks a lot of tea, but she's like, it's too warm to be drinking too much tea. I don't know if I should just be avoiding these then, if there's any benefit to really fighting them. Obviously, I'll fight them if I have to. Yeah, I might have to pop a potion in a sec. Oh no, Mel, you missed. Okay, so it's not the fact that she's hitting them that they're running away. It's the fact that she's kind of encountering them. They have a little nibble and then they're running right off. Yeah, we were literally talking about this earlier, Suni. So I've, in a couple of months, I would have been streaming full time for like 3 years. And a couple of months ago, I took about 2 weeks in March, and while it wasn't strictly work, I was helping a friend out with stuff, and I wasn't just relaxing doing whatever. It wasn't vacation. I wasn't just taking it easy. I was doing stuff every day, and as soon as it was done, I was right back on stream. And back in February of 21, so a little while ago now, I took 3 weeks off of stream, and this was just because I was like, this is like 4 months into the channel. I was like, okay, I was like, I could see like loads of things I needed to do to improve the channel, like on and off stream. So I was like, this is going to take me loads of time, so I just didn't stream. Aside from that, I haven't stopped streaming. I haven't had any time off. I was just was late to stream again today, and I have been consistently. I was like, guys, I don't know. Whereas I'm just getting burnt out, and obviously they're all very supportive, my crew over here. But I don't want, as you got subscribers and stuff, I don't want to like take time off because they're paying money for me to be here. Essentially, that's not the reason. Anyone who's subbed isn't like, I want you to be here every day. They're doing it just to support, aren't they? because for whatever reason they like me, but it just made me think. It's like I just haven't had any time off. Maybe and I feel like it's not affecting my. You know, when I've got going and I've got coffee in me and I've got some energy and you know we're getting into whatever we're doing. It's not affecting the quality, but the fact that I'm, you know, it's becoming like a habit that I'm starting late on a schedule. I've set a schedule and I'm turning up late every day. I wonder, and also like my my workout schedule is like my physical. Over the past couple of months, my physical condition is like not where I would like it to be. So we're just discussing like what I should be doing about that. But I feel in the near future I may just have to have a little bit of time off, just to sort myself out, get back on it. No, thank you, Suni. Yeah, we're talking about that as well, because it's like most other full-time streamers like you and me don't go that hard. You know, but I like that. I like being that perceived as that psycho. that Iznib, you can't stop him. I'm like, yeah, I want. But then why should I be concerned about what people think? I don't. You shouldn't. But you know, even I am human, and even I need to rest occasionally. But we shall see how it goes. Yeah, yes, Suni, you're right. I need to take some time for myself, but it's fine. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Dragon King Slice.
Suni, can't help. No need for bitties, Suni. But thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's tricky. Yeah, because I that's what I feel. It's like some measure of guilt because you know, you got people subbed and I've got a patron as well. So a few of them have like gone, oh yeah, I'm going to give you extra money is on a monthly basis, and it's like, okay, cool, thank you, very grateful. But now I have an obligation, I have a responsibility to be here and be engaging and be active. I don't want it to get to a point where I'm not giving a good account, I'm not putting on a good show because of I'm just doing it too much. We shall see. Root, yeah, Root, you missed the whole conversation. Yeah, we're going into a bit of detail about it. It's like you're threatening me. Root's threatening me to take some of the time off. It's not necessary. Not necessary at all, Root. At the moment, you know, the only consequence of it, Root, would be like I don't want to get to a point where I'm turning up consistently late. And if I were to be like, oh, let me just move the schedule back by a bit officially, well, I'm going to start turning up late for that as well. We'll see. You do, Root. You certainly do play plenty of money. No, I don't. And it's only because I'm this weirdo, Root, that I'm like obsessive and like driven in my own way, that I feel the need to put that much effort in. But like, they all made it very clear to me earlier, Root, that like just, you know, sort yourself out, because then in the longevity of the channel, you're gonna overall it's gonna be better if you just take a bit of time off. But I'm fine for the interim, Root. For the next couple of weeks or months, I'm gonna be fine. But I could just see in the near future, maybe a few months from now, I may just have to take a step back for a week or two. And just do nothing, just sleep, eat, work out, and just get back in that, you know, because when I'm in a better physical condition, I just feel better mentally and energy levels and such. Yeah, even just a week, Suni, we'll see. But I don't even to worry about it at the minute. It's just we were just having a little chat about it earlier. But yeah, so yeah, point being, my weekends so my Saturdays are sometimes busy as well, and even my Sundays sometimes, depending on how the schedule works out. It can definitely feel like I'm constantly on the go. Okay, here we go. What's going on here, Mel? But yeah, we'll see. Just to be cognizant, I'm think about these things, and I definitely you know, I always want to put the best forward for the viewers, but sometimes maybe the best thing is to not be here for a bit. Absence makes the heart grow fonder and all that. Maybe they'll miss me for a minute, I don't know. But for today, for this week, for this next month, we don't have to worry about it. I'm not like a crash and burn. It's just like that slow burn, and then I go, oh, wait, oh, this match is almost burnt out. My fingers are getting a bit warm. That kind of thing. I like your emotes here. Yeah, I thought I recognised that. That's Lee's, isn't it? Yeah, that's nice. And the artwork on the Madam Moonies there. That kind of like chibi anime art style with the thick dark lines on the outline. A lot of artists do that, but I think the reason they do that kind of style is because it is extremely appealing, and it is to me as well. So yeah, I'll do like let's see some nice emotes. Anyway, haven't I already been through here before? Maybe Mel. After it's like that, it's one of these, is it? Hold on, maybe there's a pattern I have to follow. Yeah, there definitely is, but I don't know what it is at the minute, Mel. Let's just walk randomly to either get to the end or... Oh, jeez. I'm not seeing any differences in each of these rooms. Honestly, not that in the background or like any of the sand on the floor or anything. I'm not seeing any difference, but... Alison? Claire? Jodie? Anyone there? I'm stuck in some sort of repeating room. Are you dealing with the same thing? Over? Oh. Come on, please respond, please. Did their batteries die or something? It might be out of range. Mel. Wonder if it's one of these ones you gotta go... No. Oh my god. I want to get Mel killed here. Bless you, Sione. I appreciate that. And right back at you as a fellow full-time Twitch streamer. I mean, your channel's wonderful, and your community. You know you've got everything covered that you need. You don't. There's nothing I can specifically help with, but yeah. Right back at you, Sione. God, I can barely breathe with all this mana gas everywhere. I need to retrace my steps and get some fresh air. Mel, I don't know where you are. I think I can retrace your steps. We definitely went left a lot. Fucking hell, I don't know. Hello. Extra Mel. Is this some kind of after image? Doesn't want to interact. We're going to get a third one, isn't it? I guess it was meant to happen. I was concerned there. I miss something important. Why do I feel like I'm being followed? Is somebody there? Not very quick on the uptake there, huh? So doppelganger. Doppelganger. Gah! Okay, very funny. I get it now. It's just another stupid trap from Javis. Good guess, but nope. Oh. You'll overcome your shadow self. If you attempt it with imperfect courage, you'll be overtaken and destroyed. I'm you, Melody. I've been with you for a while. Oh! We saw this little shadow person, didn't we? When did we see this little shadow person? It was near the beginning of the game. And they were there, and then they just wandered off. And then we kind of forgot all about it, didn't we, up until this point? I used to just be a blob of magical energy floating around in the ether. No will of my own, no sentience. Excuse me. But then that blob of energy bumped into you and became a manifestation of your thoughts, conscious or otherwise. Wait, I think I remember you. You were there when I got my magic, watching me. Yes, of course, it was literally in the wasn't the astral plane at that point. The other realm when Claire was helping Mel get her magic power, and she mentioned it, and Claire was like, I shouldn't worry about it. That's right. Speaking of that night, can we discuss the specialization you went with? It's been bugging me. I mean, come on. Amorous Paladin? Really? Well, at least you get that your whole life revolves around Alison. I've been watching everything I do this whole time. Oh, relax, dummy. I'm only the voice in the back of your head that tries to give you advice. I just get to be more upfront about it now. Sorry, but this whole mirror image thing is throwing me for a loop. Can you do something else? Ugh, fine. If it'll get you to listen to me for once. Never liked this half-ass paladin outfit anyway. Lol. Oh. Yeah, her dark self, yeah. And, oh, I like the dog collar as well. Better. If you need a name for me, you can call me your Harmony. Ooh. I wasn't planning on speaking up just yet, but you're just so boring, Melody. I couldn't stand to watch you wander around helplessly in the dark like that. Seriously, though, why are you so boring? You have no unique hobbies, no quirks, no personality of your own whatsoever. One time, when asked to list your dislikes for an online dating profile, you literally couldn't think of anything good, so you just put bad stuff. Yeah, remember? That was in her bio, wasn't it? She dislikes bad stuff. Wow. Good point, though. Now you're trying to make up for being an empty shell of a person by dating someone more interesting. You know you'd be nothing without Alison. That's why you've completely reinvented yourself to please her. I mean, even down to the amorous paladin thing. It's almost impressive. So I assume this would still be happening if you'd chosen one of the other two, even the nature paladin or the self-reliant paladin. Or maybe not, because Sean said if you choose the amorous one, then you get some extra story stuff. Yep, you only get this, or yep, would still be happening regardless, but obviously the dialogue would be different. And Harmony would put a different twist on it. I imagine. Yeah, okay, this is still integral to the story. Yeah, because it seemed like a lot of work to introduce this character. And you see that little shadowy entity before you make a choice. Interesting. Yeah, so rather than her going, your power comes from your love of Alison, you'd be nothing without her. Like, you know, I guess if you chose the self-reliance, Harmony would be saying some stuff like, well, you're kind of shit, really, aren't you? Or if you chose the nature one, she'd be like, that's ironic, considering you use electricity and have a phone, or whatever. something like that. Hey, back off, it's not like that. Yeah, I might not have my whole life figured out, but I'm working on that. I've only been a real paladin for a few days. And you'll be lucky if it lasts another day at this rate. Oh, you've been trying to act all tough, sure, being all gung-ho about this mission. But it's just that, an act. Everyone can see right through it. Come on, who do you think you are, Jodie? Sorry, but you'll never be as good as her. You couldn't even get your new powers the right way. You had to cheat. And how's all that going, Because to me, it seems like your decision to roleplay as a hero has just put everyone in danger. I guess that's what you get for trusting Claire. Even after the hell she's put you through, you keep giving her second chances. I couldn't believe you stood up for her like that back in the Neon Labyrinth. You sure are two-faced about Claire, though. What? Playing nice around her, then talking trash behind her back with people like Faith. What did I say about Claire to Faith behind her back? Did I say something? I might have just been commented that she's crazy and wild, but that's not talking trash behind her back. Yeah, it's usually Claire. I can't remember the exact conversation. I mean, it is usually Claire. But I don't think that's, like, talking trash. It's, you know, if someone said, oh, who's the trolliest person in your Twitch chat is, I'll be like, it's probably Mark. That's not talking trash, that's just stating a fact. Well, you know, obviously this is Melody's shadow self that's going to say and do everything to undermine her and twist everything. It's not... I mean, if I was Mel, I wouldn't even be having a conversation with this thing. I'd be like, "Oi, have a little slap." Or walking away, but let's see. Look, are you just here to harass me? Because I don't need this right now. I'm stuck in a maze in the middle of nowhere, miles from home, while everyone I care about is in danger. Again, all your fault. Just want to drive that point home. Claire summoned those monsters to train your sorry ass, and Javis came along with them. Fine. Let's just blame me for everything. What are you going to do next? Make fun of my weight or something? Let's just play all the hits. Nah, you're pretty comfortable with your body. Besides, I'm not here to bully you, Melody. I just want to help you. Yeah, like, sure. Sure you do. Help? This isn't help. You just want me to hate myself. You already do, Melody. That's why I exist. Oh, shut the hell up. Mel doesn't hate herself, surely. I'm just trying to keep you from making even more stupid mistakes, Melody. But if I really wanted to get under your skin, I could bring up what Allison thinks of you. Don't go there. Allison's in love with her. Oh, did I strike a nerve? You already know what I'm going to say, don't you? I don't want to hear it. Oh, Mel, don't cry. This bitch gets you. Allison pities you. I think that's true. No, she doesn't. You've been trying to fight it, to turn yourself into someone you're not to keep her attention. It's just reminding her how pathetic you are. She coddles you constantly. She thinks you're this cute little pathetic thing who can't handle this life. And she's right, of course. Because deep down, Melody, you'll always just be that pathetic little kid Allison had to save from bullies. Awful. It's only a matter of time before she's tired of you. God, shut up, shut up, shut up! What did I do to deserve this? Is this what I get for trying to be happy? Yep. Yes, what? Welcome back, C-Star. Just get out of my head, get out! You're right, okay? I'm an idiot. It's my fault we're in this mess. Hardly, Mel. Bless her. It's sort of anxiety. It's already established at the start of the game. She literally takes medication for anxiety, which, you know, that's... I mean, we all have anxiety. I imagine most of us don't take medication for it. So I would, you know, posit that if you are someone who takes medication specifically for anxiety, your anxiety is pretty severe. Everyone I care about is in danger because of this stupid stunt I pulled to feel good about myself. No, Mel, it's not like that. Oh my god, I'm going to die in here. No, you're not. I'm going to suffocate or get killed by robots in this stupid maze, and they're never going to find me. God, somebody help me. Get me out of here. Please, I don't want to die in here. Melody? Melody, oh my god, are you okay? Listen. Mel, we heard you shouting at someone over the walkie-talkies and came as fast as we could. What happened? I don't know. Bless. Mel, come on, I think you're having a panic attack. Deep breaths through your nose, like you've practiced. I don't know if that's a good idea in here. What do you mean? I think Melody's suffering from some obscure type of mana poisoning. And if her body still isn't used to the amount of mana I gave her, then all this ancient mana she's been breathing in might be messing with her head. Crap, you're right. Mel, can you walk? Yes, I can. Okay, good. Don't push yourself too hard. Yeah, see some bless. What about the warp pad? We need to get back to Greenridge. Everyone is in danger. Mel, it's fine. Ipsy can trade places with you. We need to get you to safety. Come on, let's get her out of here. Watch your back on the way out, Melody. Oh my god, bless. A short while later. Okay, we got the teleporter running with Ipsy's help. How are you holding up, Mel? Definitely better now I've gotten some fresh air. Glyph was keeping me company outside. It turns out 9-foot-tall industrial robots don't give the most comfortable hugs, but it's the thought that counts. Is it weird that I feel better after crying? No, it's usually, I think that's the biological function of crying, isn't it? Nah, I think that's pretty normal. Do you want to talk about what happened in there, though? No, not really. Don't worry about it. Now, come on, we've wasted enough time here. I think you definitely should talk to your girlfriend about it, Mel, but I get that now's not the best time, probably. We need to get back to Greenridge before it's too late. Are you sure you're up for that, Mel? Don't worry about me. I'm fine, honest. I mean, we just got done with the labyrinth, and now this. We wouldn't be at the top of our game if you were burnt out. Maybe we should let Claire and Jodie go on ahead with Neff or something, and we can catch up after. I said I'm fine, Alison. Don't... Oi. Mel, don't be taking your insecurities out on Alison. All right? Or I will step in and have a word. Okay, sorry. I'll go get the others then. Yeah, I mean, Alison's pretty tough. She's not going to, like, be too worried about it. I mean, obviously, we'll see how it pans out. Yeah, it's deep. Very, very well, clever writing. Oh, the warp pad's active. No idea where it'll take you, but it should be somewhere on the surface. Hopefully not too far from Greenridge. Thank you so much for your help, Ipsy. I don't know what we would have done without you. No biggie. Not like I had anything better to do. I won't keep you all any longer. I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other again soon anyway. Is that right, Ipsy? What's that based on? So you need a stern talking to, DSC star. Well, I mean, you just message me. I can give you a stern talking to if you want. Unless you mean a stern talking to. Then, unfortunately, you know, the kind of talking to where I need to physically be there. That's kind of more of an issue, isn't it? Yeah, words are hard, among other things. Let's get this show on the road, Claire. Yes, indeed. Oh, we ready to go? Okay, bless. I feel bad for Mel. But, you know, everyone's different, aren't they? You can't, you know, if you're in a relationship with someone and your partner is, like, maybe more confident and more capable in some degrees, some ways, you shouldn't assume that they resent you for that, right? Alison is very straightforward. She's, you know, she's no nonsense. She's who she is. She wears her heart on her sleeve. She's not gonna be with Mel because she feels sorry for her, is she? Obviously, that, you know, Melody's anxiety is not gonna be able to consciously understand that concept, but yeah, right, C-Star. But yeah, that's the definition of anxiety, though, isn't it? It's like, it's a little voice in your head telling you your shit. You know, telling you things are not going to work out and everything's going to be awful. Aha! You're shit. And you're like, you know, and there's only so many times that someone or something can tell you something before you start believing it. But yeah, obviously, the fact that, you know, Alison's like, are you okay? Are you sure you're okay? That's not her thinking you're shit, Mel. That's her being genuinely concerned for you. It's okay if your partner in life is stronger than you. You don't have to be equals, you know. As long as they are happy being in a relationship with you, it's not your place to judge why they are, or, you know, if, you know, you don't have to be like a 50-50 bringing to the table. As long as both parties are happy with the relationship and what each of them are bringing to the table, so to speak, then that should be enough. It's not like, oh, we've got to balance this out. And it's like, oh, you're a stronger person than me, so therefore I feel bad. But I think that's normal, isn't it? Yeah, no doubt. And here's the thing, Sean. For all my anxieties and social anxiety in particular, I have never, I don't think, experienced a panic attack. I don't think that's something that I have ever had in my life. I have experienced panic. I remember once, distinct when I was a little kid, maybe like 4 or 5 years old, I was like, in the shopping precinct in town or whatever. I remember distinctly, like I was of an age where, like, walking with my mother, I would hold her hand, like that kind of, I was old enough to walk, but I wasn't, I would like, oh, let me hold your hand, mum. And I don't know why, something got distracted, and then just like I turned round, and my mum was just not there. So I'm like a 4 or 5 year old kid in the middle of like, I don't know how I got there. I don't know how to get home. Surrounded by hundreds of strangers, and for a few seconds, I was like actually panicked, like the most, up until that point in my life, the most extreme unease and panic I'd ever experienced. But then I quickly found my mum as well. But I don't even know that that was a panic attack. That was just me experiencing the sensation of being afflicted with panic. Because a panic attack, fucks with your breathing. It has a biological effect, a physiological effect on you, triggered by that emotional and mental response. I don't know that I have actually experienced that, so I can imagine it's bad. And not fun, Sean. I can only imagine. It does a good job of representing it. Excellent. Yeah, I don't take it lightly. It's just one of those things, isn't it? If it's like, like some people say they've never experienced like depression, whereas I know a lot of you guys have, or have it, or deal with it in ways I certainly don't anymore. But I feel like I know what that feeling is. From previous years ago when I was not in a good place. But yeah, it's not appropriate for people to speak on something they don't have any experience of. So I can say, oh well, Melody, you shouldn't feel that way, or you shouldn't speak to your girlfriend like that, because I don't know what she's just got experienced. I don't know what that feels like. So Bark may have some insight into this. Yeah, Bark, you've experienced a panic attack at least once, if not a few times. Yeah, and you as well, Sea Star. No fun at all. Yeah, it's not like something you're choosing. Yeah, I don't know. It must be strange. I'm glad it's something I've never experienced. I mean, I guess on some level, I wish I had previously, so I could had the context to understand what it's like for you guys and what it's like for Melody. But and on the basis that it's not a very nice thing, it's like another thing. It's like I've never broken a bone in my body. I think it's kind of normal for most people to have like broken their arm or broken something at some point. My brother fell off a rope swing as a kid and just fell and landed funny, snapped his arm clean in two. Most people have done that. It doesn't mean I want to do it to experience what it's like. I'll tell you this, folks, something I have experienced: pop your kneecap out. If you've never experienced that, trust me, you don't want to. There's no reason for you to want to experience that. Just to know that the agony of that experience and the fact that it never heals up properly. It's never 100%. But yeah, bless her. I feel bad for her. But I hope my concern, of course, is she is not able to deal with Harmony and her feelings of anxiety, and that affects her relationship with Alison. Because Alison hasn't done anything wrong. Alison's a really good person. and it would be a shame if Melody's internal turmoil negatively affects Allison. We'll have to wait and see. I guess at the moment there's no time to deal with any of that because they've got to go save the world. So let's go on it. Not as anywhere as near as frequent as they used to be, Bark. That's good. Progress, sir. That's what we can do in this life. Anyway, how are we doing? Fine. We've got about just over an hour. Okay, let's keep going then. Here goes nothing. Hold on, Faith. We'll be there soon. Yeah, Jodie's stalwart, isn't she? I'd say she'd be Act 3. Let's go. I'd say she'd be my favourite character if she... It's almost like she's not having these anxieties and stuff. She's like a bit more two-dimensional compared to maybe the other 3 characters. But... Oh, beautiful music. The beach. I've never been so happy to see the beach. Jodie, you spend a lot of time on the beach. You recognise this part of the coast? I think I do. This is fantastic news. We should be close to home. Okay, enough chit-chat. We're on a time limit here. We've got to warn everyone. And also look for treasure while we're at it. Obviously. Claire, do calm yourself. I wonder if it shows on the map where, you know, when we can work it out. Okay, so there's a beach to the south. So I reckon we're, if we follow this along, we'll get to the beach down at the bottom there. Treasure. See, there's treasure just sat right there. As if I'm not going to take that. Picnic set. There you go. No time for picnic now, though. Oh, hello. Is this Bill hawking something else? You've never broken any bones either, C-Star. Yeah, I remember it's not unusual. Maybe I remember being like a kid, like every other kid I knew had like broken an arm or something at some point. Like it's unusual that I never had. Your meds are not so useful, C-Star. That's a shame. Interesting, Bark. Yeah, maybe the more subtle. My we saw Sean just said the game's done a fairly good job of representing one here, but in my mind it's like the thought of it is you're maybe like hyperventilating, having trouble breathing, like maybe like sweating out, maybe, you know, increased heart rate, increased body temperature, not being able to think straight, and other such things. But maybe they can be far more subtle than that. I'm like, oh, how you doing today, Bark? But it's like, oh, not great. I'm like, what's up? It's like, oh, I'm in the middle of a panic attack. I'm like, oh, are you holding a conversation with me, Bark? You don't seem to be freaking out. And he's like, well, no, I might not seem like that, but I am. I don't know. Maybe they can be that subtle. I mean, especially for you, Bark. You've got a lot of work to do on yourself, buddy. Keep going. I'm rooting for you. Hey, I thought you worked in the Amber Woods. What are you doing here on the beach? No, I've got multiple part-time jobs. What can I say? My talents are needed many places. Okay, yeah, great. More importantly, how are things in Greenridge? Everyone okay? Huh? Oh, sure, I guess. I've been here all day, though. Why, is there something I should be worried about back in town? Yeah, it might be a good call to stay here, out here for now, dude. Well, regardless, care to buy anything? Maybe. This location sucks, so you're the first customers all week. It seems nice, but... Oh, wow. Tropical shirts? Is that actually needed? What the hell? So much defense. The Sapphire Islands are located way too far north to be considered tropical, but the tourists don't seem to care. Oh, here we go. We get the map. It seems to be giving great increases. I need to compare those. So 30 defense and 15 magic defense. Okay, I'm gonna remove all. Okay, they might be actually significantly better. Let me just go buy one to compare. It's not like I haven't got enough gold. Okay, yeah, straight up increase for Mel there. Yes, and Addison. And I think Claire's wearing the nope. The cute raincoat as well. So what about Jodie's breastplate? Okay, and so not for Jodie, I feel it is given. It's crazy. She's got this big old metal armor, but actually, Hawaiian shirt, more defense apparently. But she's losing 10 magic defense. So I think, I'll go for all of them apart from Jodie. Let me buy 2 more. Sell some stuff to Bill as well. Oh damn, C-Star. That's rough. Ugh. Wow, interesting, Bark. So you can feel it building. Interesting. And what are there triggers for it for you guys? Is there like maybe a social situation you're in, or somebody says something to you, or you something happens, or is it just randomly? You'd be like, oh shit, a panic attack. I'm gonna have a panic attack in about 10 minutes. Fuck. Or is it like, you know, if someone's like mean to you, or some unexpected, unpleasant situation occurs, or yeah, I wonder. Yeah, because I've definitely felt like extreme anxiety. Like maybe in a situation I'm like, fuck, I don't want to be here right now. This is super awkward and making me feel very uncomfortable. I'm not very happy in the situation. But I've never kind of yeah, been straight up panic. Which don't get me wrong, I'm very grateful that I've never had that. Okay, I'm getting rid of these. It seems crazy to get rid of it. I guess we're gonna sell the flower crown and the android armor. Wild. So be it. Okay, I think we're good to go now. Right, good luck to you, Bill. Oh, sorry, let's do a save. And also we got a new map, haven't we? Right, okay. Cool, yes, it's its own location, isn't it? Cool. God, yeah, Bill, you're about the way, aren't you? Okay. Genuine snake oil. Right, okay, now in the training cave. keep poking my head in like there's going to be a chest or something there, but... Loot scooter. Toxic an enemy. Okay. Oh, wow. Level 17 for Mel. Relative to the enemy and enemy. Yeah, no doubt. These ones are poisonous and seemingly also goth. Obviously. I was been known to mug people and steal their makeup products. Dang. Yeah, I didn't look at the gumball. Not that it matters for really beating them, but massive gumball machine-like being seems to be built into the dungeon itself, so that's line of defense. The Goliath itself is a strong but relatively straightforward enemy. The real threat comes from his ability to spawn gumball guys every few turns like clockwork. Minions of the gumball Goliath, they come in full flavors: spicy, fire, sour, electric, toxic, poison, and chili, ice. Yeah, I'm not a massive... I'll definitely go for it. Spicy flavored candy. Maybe not gumballs. Gumballs seem pointless to me. I don't know why they exist. But yeah, sour flavored candy. That is like super... Yeah, I'm all about that. Some people like it, some people don't. But yeah, I'm definitely a fan. Gumball guys only know one move each. When multiple are on the field, it makes for an extremely chaotic fight. But since they're made of candy, they're all weak to fire and water. Makes sense. So it creeps up on you, sister. Oh, look what we got there. Currently available. Okay, why can't we get to Greenridge's Warp? Oh my god. Javis must have blocked it off. This is bad, guys. We need to find another way to Greenridge pronto. Yeah, okay. Just let's get in there too quickly. And this door goes to Mumford. I wasn't sure if this was going to allow us to go through this door or not. Seems like it does. Although, I guess we've still got some stuff to look up at Mumford there, but okay, so it doesn't connect the whole area. Right, okay, Bark, interesting. Curious. It's not even necessarily at the time. So you could be in a bad situation. Don't do anything about it. That negative energy is stored in your body, and then a week later, you find yourself in a panic attack, and you're like, oh, and then you might even recognize why. But yeah, it's wild. Crustaceous Conjurer. Hello. Alright, buddy. Guess drizzle. Everyone's been made damp. Well. Well. Going to remove that specifically, is there? I don't think at the minute. Ice-related elements, status ailments, and herbal cure does burn and poison. So no, I don't have any way to remove damp. Interesting, Bark. I consider myself very blessed. It's not a thing I personally have to deal with. Oh, I guess I can't really get rid of any of that, can I? Let's just gust them up, I guess. Oh, nice. Oh, damn. I reckon that's a bit up here. Oh, level ups for Alison and Claire. I wonder if I've learnt all their abilities at this point, and there's just a question of stat increases from this point on. 3 Mega Ethers. Well. What was I going to look at? I swear there's something in the menu I want to look at. I don't know. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the bestiary for that creature. I think I picked it up. Oh, maybe maybe I didn't yet. Okay. 500 gold. Come on, we're almost there. Greenridge is directly north. And obviously I must head west first, obviously. Obviously. Ah, no, this is... okay, that other way must have been blocked off. Are we on the way towards Melody's house at this point? Yeah. Yeah, I remember looking down on this beach. I don't know if there's any benefit to us going back there. Let's go have a look briefly. Hi, Shadow. You still doing okay? He is, isn't he? Okay. I don't need to be here. Ah, thank you, Sean. Yes, the snails are gone, so hence... Got ya. Yeah, of course they were just... Yeah. Thank you. Oh, this poor guy. I assume he's not leveled up. I'm gonna get out 6 XP. Or not. Oh, shizzle. Looking a little bit glitchy around here. Interesting buck. Okay. Right, sure. No. Yeah. Green Ridge is all glitched out. No, no, no. It's not your fault, Claire. Don't beat yourself up. It's just one of those things. When we fix it... Oh my god. We're too late. No, there has to be something we can do. This must be an illusion or something. No, it's not an illusion, Claire. But there will be something we can do. Claire. Oh no. Beverly. Where's Beverly? Is she okay? Is she... Need to calm yourself and we'll just fight. Just fight monsters. Crap. Oh, rat. And, Holly. It's Holly, isn't it? And Province there. Boy, are we glad to see you. Right back at you, buddy. You guys hurt? Here, let me patch you up. Well, thank you. Is this the kind of thing you guys have been dealing with? The whole neighborhood's a madhouse right now. Hey, where's Beverly? Have you seen her? Is she somewhere safe? We spent the last hour evacuating as many civilians as we can, but we haven't seen Beverly. She's probably still in there. What about Faith? Why isn't she with you? Faith's trying to hold down the tower. Whatever these guys want, that seems to be their main target. Hey, now's not the time to panic. Faith can handle herself, and I'm sure Beverly's fine too. Come on, we're the Paladin Brigade, sworn protectors of everyone in Greenridge. We're not going to let some bozos like this hurt anyone, and neither are you. Now, we're setting up an evacuation camp on the coast. You really need your help getting folks to safety. Hold on. If you can find Javis's scrambler and destroy it, everything should go back to normal. We need to cut to the chase and do that. No. There's no telling how long it could take to find. The people stuck in there don't have time to spare. Here, take these warp stones. Use these to warp any civilians you find to safety at the evac camp. Okay, 4 warp stones. You guys got this, okay? We'll be in touch. You wanted to be adventurers? Now's your chance to prove yourselves. Come on, we've got work to do. Paladin Brigade, move out. Damn, okay. Right, let's do a bit more of this. We've got time. You want to go in people's houses now, Mel? Oh my god. The door's all janked up and we can't get in. You got your hands on this bark. You'll see barking here in a minute. Watch. Hello, is anyone there? I guess no one's home. Let's try looking for buildings with intact doors. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's all we can do. Glitch Ridge. Yeah. Ooh, Tape Trooper. Let's try some lightning kicks. Right, bark. know if the tapes would be weak to fire. Similarly not. Oh no, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to flee. I'm trying to fight still. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Mel can kill that one. Alison should be able to finish that in 2 hits, I would hope. Nice. Nice. Yeah, kind of a bit more chonk there. Eight potions. Wow, okay. The main grunts of Javis's army, made in his image. What an ego that guy has. Tape troopers don't use any special tactics. Just meant to overwhelm their enemies with the sheer numbers of them. Okay. Okay, how to get up there then? There's got an intact door and a treasure chest. I'll glitch through somehow. I don't know. You don't want to mention the barrel now, do you, Mel? It's more important things we've got on. Janked up door. Once you bark around here, sorry. Maybe he's just in the oh, what the hell? He was just in the labyrinth. Wow, look at this house. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm trying, Alison. Oh, wing wheel. Okay. That's right. I think you get star power from using the kiss, don't you? But you give the buff to the other person. If I am understanding correctly. Yeah. Hmm. I didn't even notice if that was that left jab did anything. I was distracted from it. Yeah, it wasn't all that. Wing wheel. That's a weird little thing. Believe it or not, these otherworldly foes seem to be scrambled harpy monks. Oh, I thought I'd recognise the feathers. They've been corrupt to the point that they're unrecognisable. Yeah. Yeah, say that again. Recursive loot scooter. Yeah, looks like it. Wow, okay. That's plenty of treasure chests there, isn't it? Just try and kill it as soon as possible. Don't want it escaping. Oh, never mind. Oh, imagine if you get like a star power, the item and charm for all of them. That'll be too OP, I guess. Hmm. Wasn't too so bad. No, it wasn't. No. Level up for Jody. All right. Cursive loot scooter. There's no loot to be found with these skewers. Only existential dread. Okay, I guess this is a dead end. Just go to the shop then, I guess. Hopefully the kids are alright. Oh, wow. I see what you did there. What are you kids still doing here? We're under attack. It's times like these when people need adventuring gear the most. Yeah, we gotta arm everyone. We gotta help fight back. I admire your spirit. Have you looked outside lately? Your new location isn't exactly gonna get much traffic. Yeah, leave this to the adults, guys. Hey, have you two ever wanted to teleport? Boy, have I! Every single day of my life, yes. Well then, there's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Okay, use the warp zone for both of them. Guess because they're little. Or maybe it's locational. Okay. We saved a couple of people. Oh my god. Oh, I see you there, you punk. Princeton. Howdy, you're like poison? What's... Simple question, miss. No, we don't like poison. Why would anybody like poison? Well, that's too bad, because I got you some. Made some poison versions of some old dad's underlings. Lovely. You'll probably run into him later. We just... Should we say thank you? Is that what you're expecting here? We don't have time for this. Should we not be fighting this guy? Oh, just get rearranged with it. It's there's clearly a way to go up there, but I want to finish looking around here, if that's even a thing. Oh, hello. Welcome to my new art studio. I'm making a statue of our leader. Wow, this Queen Verena is a lot more rectangular than I thought she would be. I just started, asshole. Lol. What the hell? Core Guardian Model 2S appears. Okay, it's a mini Core Guardian, I guess. Yeah, I can't resolve anything, C-Star, but I can definitely listen. I can do that for sure. Oh, I need to press the right button. Come on. I'm only a bully to you, Buck. It's only because you deserve it. So, there. What do you think about that? I'm not a bully to nice people like C-Star. Just you, Buck. Yeah, let's get some magic point recover and everyone. Nice. Damn. Jolly. There's some with the attack boost on Allison, I guess. Oh yes, there's some crack in his armor. Nice. Go on, finish it, Allison. Oh, so close, but yet so far. I know you need to report me to Jeff. Bark, that's what you need to do. I would if I was you. I don't know if it's really time to be digging around some couch cushions, Melody. Except it actually was 2,000 gold. Holy crap! I stand corrected. Lol. That's my job. That's my job, C-Star. Part of it, at least. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. Ah. Oh, I love some good old-fashioned havoc. Oh, hello. Are you here to look at our new beachfront property options? You want Javis's boys. What do you think you're doing in our town? Oh, yes, I remember you now. Apologies. I'm just keeping an eye on the troops. If you see what I'm saying. Your head is a balloon, bro. Father has ordered me not to fight you for the time being. I need to reserve my strength for high-level foes. And, sorry, but that doesn't describe you. Enjoy all the monster attacks and death traps, though. Yeah, screw you, buddy. I think that this is like the way to go, isn't it? Oh, actually, it's a dead end, technically, so... Or is it? Who knows? Report me to my brother. Oh, don't do that. Model 2 Guardian. Is that? Yeah, it's different to the one we just fought, wasn't it? He just shut down my internet. He's even shut down his own internet as well, Bark. I don't know. He's gonna do that. He's gonna shut down the internet so he can't use it in solidarity in protest of my bullying of you, Bark. Okay. Let me know how that goes. Obviously you won't be able to because I'll have no internet, so you can't contact me. So I guess I'll see you soon. I guess he's gonna do it after the stream, right? Directly after the stream, yeah. Yeah, I'll see. It's about solidarity. Yeah, look, can you really deprive C-Star of me? Is it that important, Bark? Yeah? Do you really want to do that? Oh no, Jody got corrupted. Like my brother will be when he gives into Bark's demands. I think we're good to go, right? So close. What is drawals? Oh my god. It's for the greater good, is it, Mark? Okay. Yeah, let's see. So it's for the greater good. Okay, well, this may be the last time I see you, C-Star. If Bark has his way. This just seems to go on and on. I wonder if I should actually back up. I feel like maybe I should. Okay, that's definitely not a house to go into. Well, the magic shop is there. We'll definitely have to go into, I'm sure. If I'm nice. Well, I'm not nice though, Bark. So how is that going to work? He doesn't want much, does he, folks? He wants everything. I don't... Thankfully, I'm such a nice guy that, you know, I'm willing to tolerate his nonsense for a minute. An hour a day. Damn. Okay, these feather wheels aren't that. Yeah, so yeah, is it over, Mel? Yeah, it's over. The stream is gonna be over in a minute, and then you never see me again. If Bark has his way. Damn. Well, it's nice knowing you guys. No, surely not bug. That would be a contradiction in terms, wouldn't it? And then we've got the library as well. Okay. Let's go back this way first. Okay, I need some heals here, don't I? I think the bistro said the recurring, recursive loot scooter doesn't have anything, but don't make any assumptions. Yeah, it's 125 gold, so it's not terrible, is it? I think we took a hit for a moment. Perfect. Yeah, you got to make up for lost time, sister. Okay, push block. Right, okay, so we've got to find another way around. Okay, this links up background here. Okay. Dark Horse appears. It only it has wings, but it only has... Oh my god, look at its face. It only got 2 legs. It doesn't have much of a body. That's fine. I'm sure we'll do something. Okay, they're not too tough either. Oh, almost. Not quite enough there. Ooh, they got quite the chompers on them though. Level up for Mel. 18. We practice on poor health. Yeah, I should think so, my dear. Extra-dimensional equine-like beings of pure chaos. They're quick on their feet and able to attack twice per turn, making them a menace in battle. I hate everything going on with their mouths. Right? Okay, so I think we just need to nip into the library and then we can get back to where we're going. You really blew it this time, huh, Claire? Oh, screw you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's be nice to the people we're saving, okay? It's a high-stress situation for all of us. What makes you think this is all my fault, huh? Gee, maybe the fact that every other catastrophe since you moved here has been your fault? Ah, well, at least I got a chance to see some monsters up close. Yeah, well, show's over. Let's save Mona. Was the chair supposed to walk with her? It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, so I think we have been everywhere, haven't we? So it's back through this way. Oh, shit, I should have done a heal. Idiot. Never mind. I'll do it. Start next battle. Cool. Level up for Alison. Right, okay, so we've got the own magic there. And could I get through here? Yeah, I feel like that's probably where we're going to be heading, isn't it? Or maybe not, I don't know. Well, it's not over until we get in there and save the own family, so let's have a little look this way first. All the doors are 666 gold. It's rather ominous. It's game, it's music. Points. Yeah, I don't know if giving the Alison the attack boost is going to do more. I guess it does do a lot more damage. Obviously it does more damage, but I meant relative to Claire just casting a spell herself. Does that make sense? But what's going to do more damage? I think it actually might. I don't think it would unless she also had haste. Like she's just doing a single attack, it wouldn't. But I think if she or someone else has haste and also the attack buff, it's worth taking the time to do that. I think. Cool. Claire leveled up. Nice one. Ah, this is put us here as it. There we go, get rid of that. Sure, great. Don't worry about it, Mel. This one. Oh, I think this might be a battle room, right? A training room. Okay, I think we need to get some MP back for everybody. Good job, Alison. Just got to hope that Claire lands it before she attacks, or Alison attacks. I think. I wonder if the AI, the game, is programmed to do that. If it recognises that's what you're doing. Nice. Yeah. I'm gonna give Claire some MP back. She's one is expending the most. You know what? Let me I don't know if it'll do anything. Let's just go for some lightning kicks. Didn't do too much. Chompy boys. Ah, that's unfortunate. Oh, cool. Weak to fire, eh? No, I need some proper heals here, don't I? Damn, that mana drain. Alright. Oh yeah, you can tell by the skulls on the outside. I'm such an idiot. I don't think we need to get in the basement dungeon right now. Yeah, is it even the basement dungeon? Well, at least my place is okay somehow. Make yourselves at home if you want to recharge real quick. Oh, so that is it. 5-minute power nap to keep from crashing. Yeah. Oh, well. Thank you, Alison. We need to be... That's not the time for tunes. You're probably not wrong, to be fair. I think we'll probably just save it here. We are at the end of the stream. Oh, jeez. What the fuck? Somebody for the gander. Right, higgledy-piggledies. I know we need to take a step back to, That's blocked off. This is bad. Theoretically, the tower should be this way. We've still got people to rescue, so let's worry about getting to the tower. So we've got, yeah, we've got higgledy-piggledies over there, and we've got Leon's magic back the other way. So I know what we'll be coming back to. But yeah, we better leave it here now. Let's not go over too much. Damn. There we go, guys. That was our the third stream of Super Lesbian Animal RPG. We just started Act 3. We're making some good progress, I feel. To say the least. Oh, excuse me. Wow, the more the game we played the game, the more I like it. Honestly, it's rather good. Criticisms, not criticisms. I would like it if I could play on controller. I think it'd be more comfortable for me rather than using the keyboard. Just like literal physical comfort. And I certainly don't mind that you don't see your characters in combat. I just think for me it would like add so much more to it, but it's it's neither here nor there. The stream was okay. Yeah, I mean it could have been better, Bark, but you were here, so you know. I didn't play it back. I do wonder sometimes when I rag on Bark, like, am I taking it too far? Am I taking it too far? But I think he understands. Taro, thank you for being here, buddy. I appreciate it. C-Star, Sean. Oh, okay, you can get programs, Key to Joy. I don't know that one, but yeah, so you kind of, it maps keyboard keystrokes to a controller. Yeah, I could do that. I feel we're like a decent way through the game now, right? Sean, you said we've just started Act 3, and Sean, you did tell me there are 5 acts. So, but yeah, I feel like we're making good progress. I'm loving every minute of it. Rather excellent game. So thank you for the gift and the votes that you and everybody else has put forward for it. But we shall return to it on Monday. I'll try and be on time. I make no promises. Oh, no, I won't, of course. Bark's getting my brother to turn the internet off today. So this will be the last you'll ever see of me, folks. And you have to take it out with Bark Ruffalo. So you better make the most of this. Remember, folks, my final parting words for you is, of course, that C-Star is over 9,000. Remember, I guess the flex leaderboard set in place. Because this is it, folks. Bark, I thought we were friends. I thought it was all fun and games until your friend yeets your internet connection. But there we go. Some people just don't know how to play nice, say. 40th flex from C-Star. Done well. Thank you, C-Star. Uh, thank you so much, my dear. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, Bark, as well. I don't know what to do with that, yeah. I'm not just saying that because I want you to rescind your yeeting of my internet. Perfect. Well, let's keep it going then, Bark. And if if I ever take it too far, you let me know, because it will never be my intention. But I will take it places where other people who aren't you and me will be like, what is going on here? And I'm like, yeah, that's just Bark. He's the scum of the earth. Don't mind him. We tolerate him here because we feel sorry for him. So yeah, as long as we're on the same page, that's all that matters, Bark. Doesn't matter about everyone else. But I will. But yeah, he's not actually going to. He's not actually going to yeet our internet because regardless of what he says, C-Star, he actually, he loves me too much. He can't actually do without me. He's going to be devastated when I take a little break in the near future. He's not going to be. He's going to message me every 10 minutes on Discord. Please come back, Iz. I can't do without you. And I'm like, you brought this on, and I won't reply because I won't have any internet. No. But anyway, thank you all for being here, you lovely, wonderful people. You are absolute gems. I like that little popcorn emote there. Dino Oblivion. Very nice artwork there, Telly. Love it. But yes, thank you. Thank you to Yabizoi Ash for the follow. And thank you to Uni for dropping that Dragon King Slice 100 bits. Thank you. I will tell you. I've got so I guess tonight I just need to feed myself and just chill out for the evening. I don't know if the bros I've got any plans for us in Final Fantasy 11 or not. Either way, I'll find out when I log on in a bit. Tomorrow I have Twin Peaks watch party. We had a bit of a setback last Saturday because we only did one episode. And James wasn't there, so I'm hoping tomorrow I want to do 2 episodes, and James will also be there, and nobody will set off the fire alarm in Scotty's apartment block. I don't know. I'm asking too much. We'll see. And then I'm not spending time with Bark tomorrow, even though the past 2 Saturdays have been glorious. Yes, mostly because he believes Twin Peaks is a bad show. Have that conversation with Scotty after the fact. I think in a fun way. He is getting irritated with it. Not irritated, but he's like, he feels personally victimized by David Lynch. And I'm like, yes, he made the show to personally victimize you, Scotty. And he said, this is unbelievable. And I was like, yes. But I'll see how he feels when we get to the end of it. So I'll not be on Bark's channel after that. So it'll be a bit kind of weird, but you'll be with me in spirit, Bark. So I don't know whether I'm going to just chill out and do nothing tomorrow evening, or as soon as the watch party is finished, I'm going to be super motivated. I'll be like, "Yo, let's work out." Now the benefit of doing that, of course, that would free me up and give me a whole day off on Sunday. Nothing to do. I'll just wake up and do whatever the hell I want. Play Final Fantasy. Or the problem doing that, which is a great idea in theory, I feel the workout, because it's like usually like 6 or half 6 by the time I get started. Well, by the time we finish the watch party. So it's like, I'm kind of like rushing the workout, not spending the proper time on it. But we'll see how I feel. Especially now we're in the summer, where it's like a bit lighter in the evening and stuff. Or maybe I'll break it up. He low-key wants to fight you. Yeah, I mean, isn't that everyone though, Bark? So yeah, we should see. That's nothing. That hug emote is pretty good. I don't. I feel like I should recognize that. This is from a game or something. Oh, some people high key want to fight you as well, Bark. But what are you gonna do about that? You just gotta fight them, and then they'll soon be gone, Bark. you know, even though you are my frenemy, I do have faith in you. Red Mage, Stranger. Good evening, Red Mage. We're about to finish up. Oh, it's from Detroit Become Human. Yeah, I've seen bits of that. It seems pretty cool. We'll see in a bit. Yes, hello, Stranger. Goodbye, Stranger. Yeah, we're finishing. I hope you're well anyway, Red Mage. How's your Friday been? Are you good, buddy? Yes, I am uncultured enough to have not played it, Italo. Unfortunately, I'd like to. It seems like something I would enjoy. I get quite like invested in. I know it's like kind of on a point and click like story game, but we greatly enjoyed the Walking Dead games on this channel, and I'm not against them. Some people don't like them, and they're not like my favorite kind of game to play, but I also do enjoy the experience. Isn't it PlayStation exclusive, Italo? Anyway, it's not up to me what we do on the channel. It's up to producers. And if you want to be one of them, Italo, you should spend your channel points on getting raffle tickets. I'm going to do a monthly raffle here. Highly recommended. And if you win, you can have some votes to decide what we do on the channel. And no votes are wasted. Oh, it's on Steam, is it, Buck? I thought for some reason it was PlayStation exclusive, but we shall see. We shall see. I know it comes highly recommended from Abby of the Gaming Avengers, for sure. But anyway, thank you guys all for being here. Let me see who's around. We did a little raid before I'm going to sort out some food. Suni's a gem and she's streaming. I'm inclined to raid her, except we raided her on Monday. But I can see us getting to a point where she's just so very friendly and welcoming. Her vibes that she puts out are kind of what I don't want to say they're similar to me, because I feel like I'm a work in progress and I'm aspiring to certain things. But we not today, not tonight, Suni, because we did raid you on Monday. But I can see her very much people like Sea Star and Slight and various other people fitting into the I raid them once a week, definitely. But who is around? Various awesome people. Who's got 28 stab wounds? He's gonna stab me 28 times if I don't play it. That sounds quite stressful. I think you should make him only stab me 27 times. That 28th stab is just, it's asking too much. Who's around in a bunch of squares like us? Yeah, I don't know. Decisions. No, Italo, it's a pleasure to have you here, friend. I know it's awful that we got to put up with Bark, but that's just part and parcel of the package. Should we? It's just ridiculous. Too many people to choose from. I look and I'm like, there's like 10 different people. This is even going to like hunt people down, and this is not even looking at people we've raided already this week. This is not even looking at people who are like kind of sat with like a chunky amount of viewers. Unbelievable. Just make a fucking decision, is. Okay, let's go raid Baby Bagel Ham. She's a gem, isn't she? And thank you to Root for introducing. Was it Root who sent us over to her? Last time we saw her, she was doing a 48-hour sleepover stream, which turned into a 72-hour sleepover stream. So let's go check in with her and see how she got on with that. I know Sea Star's a fan as well. I don't even know if the raid's going to work. But we shall see, hey? Let's find out. If you don't know Bagel, she's pretty awesome, very welcoming, very friendly person. Let me get you the link just in case that you want to come and the raid doesn't work. Sometimes it doesn't. I need more guitar music in my in my background music. I've got to go looking for it. I'll see you in Brazil next weekend, Bark. Justice will be served. Right. Okay, we'll see. Whatever, Bark. Whatever. Talking about. He's talking about. Anyway, let us go see Bagel. There you go. I knew you were a fancy star. There's the link in case anyone doesn't get taken across. She's a lovely person. And let's check in how she got on with her sleepover stream. And aside from that, if anybody needs me over the weekend, you can just message me on Discord. I will do my best to reply as quickly as possible. If I'm balls deep in Final Fantasy 11, I might take a few hours to respond, but I'll definitely get back to you. Otherwise, we're back on Monday with more Super Lesbian Animal RPG and good vibes and good conversation. Have a good one, folks. It's been a pleasure.